Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday and are looking forward to a lovely weekend. Grogue, and you're watching Grogue 1 on YouTube. Welcome one and all. Hope you're having a good day, morning, evening, night, whatever time of the day, wherever you in the world you might be. We're diving into Dune this evening, as usual. Well, as trained up late. And I'm going to be heading into the desert for solo spice harvesting. My crawler. See if we can avoid Jimmy long enough to fill up the harvester. And anything else that we can pick up in the deep desert. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to switch over, get into the game while I'm busy doing that. Get your snacks, your refreshments, sit back, relax, and enjoy. And of course, obviously, if you are enjoying the content, please click the thumbs up and the like button. It costs you absolutely nothing but a moment of your time to click. It's the platform know that you are enjoying the content and hopefully helps promote me to some other viewers who may also enjoy the content. Please also don't be shy. Say hi. Let me greet you and acknowledge you. I'd like to thank you for the time you spend here with me. Even if you are just lurking in the background. Also, give me your thoughts. Share them in the comments or in the chat. And share this content with other people you may think will enjoy it. Oh. Alright, we're busy logging in. Hopefully, servers are running relatively smooth. Alright, I need to hydrate. I see it. Dehydrated, yeah. Run over this side. Let's refresh ourselves from all that content. Well, and I drink. Water, not alcohol. Water is looking good. I'm not going to worry with any body. Blood bags. Perhaps seem to be okay so far. Equip ourselves with fuel cell. I've got a thumper and a still tent because they're two journeys that I need to complete. Yes, I have a worm tooth because I got munched by Jimmy earlier. Although with that, we'll destroy it. We're going to leave behind the scanner because specifically out there to harvest spice. So just the repair tool and the backup tool and some more. Taking headlight, but we're not going to worry about shield, dispenser belt, or absolutely bare minimum. We'll, however, take some welding wire and some fuel cell. Why I did recover the carrier and the crawler. Because they were nom-nommed by me. Okay, good return. Let's check that out. So, this should be enough, I think. All right. Roller out. 6. Cover. Oh, this one. Word. Oh, come on. Seriously? There's not enough room to restore the vehicle here? Like it. Alright, we'll do it elsewhere. Alright, let that away. See if we can restore it over here. Here we go. Right. See what state it's in after. Okay. Still good. Fuel's 100%. Alright, so we don't worry about fuel. Great. Let's get it onto the pad. So that carrier can pick it up. Okay. Alright, so that's fully fueled. Let's get down to the carrier hangar and recover that one. So that's why, whoops, sorry. Direction there. Thanks. Boing. Alright. And come on. Green a moment ago, I just wanted to get it a little bit further forward, but okay. Oh, where. There we go. Alright. Vehicle successfully restored. State it's in. Wings could do with a bit of repair. They did take a bit of pounding out there. Good. So. Oh, okay, they are actually as repaired as they can be. Righty then. Have numerous vehicles with us. We have some air wire with us just in case. Yeah, now we can. Right, yes, no suspense belt. Ah. So we just go up this run up this. No shortcuts for me. Turning that way when I've moved the crate over. Oh. Right, we're not going to worry with right now. Entirely on the that one. Pulls. Need fabricator. I'm carrying it. Yes, I will. Stop. Oh, fire. Justing. So. Better. Welding wire. So we're going to full reel with us just. Yeah. everything's manufacturing really, really quickly at the moment because the Harkies won Landsrad and got manufacturing time for a while. Anyway, okay. Back to the hat. Have to take a long way down because I don't have a suspensor belt. Righty, folks. Let's get to it. And there we go. Pick it up. Turn it around. Oops. Hate it when it transitions from the pickup mode to the flight mode. Seems to be a bit janky there. Okay, let's be on our way. Oh, coffee is finished already. Yeah, well. We can do it later on and go get some more. Sounds like a firefight at that facility. Just NPC faction fighting, or with players? Right. Okay, so we need to head west. Doesn't really matter how you fly, your fuel or anything like that, so big line. Here we go. Right, so we are going to be heading over, we're going to start our run all the way over here in F1. Start over there. And we'll then work our way across, up and across to the other field's vicinity. Be on our way. We've got 14 clicks of flight. Take us a little while. Find the rocks, shall we? Go this way around. Okay, on our way. Lost. Oops, we can make a beeline for Spicefield. What? we have a small spice blow over there. Or is that a rock outcrop? No, that's a spice blow. It's a small one. That was a crash ship. More likely a spice. Not seeing any purple in the clouds, so maybe it's a crash ship. Although the cloud is hanging around for quite a while. Crash ship smoke cloud tends to clear relatively quickly. Spice blow cloud tends to hang around in the air while the spice settles on the sand. It's a very violent eruption. Can be quite disastrous if you're close, personally or equipment wise. That's a small spice blow. Not really worth going to. The crawler. We'll just keep going on. Early morning of the desert is so pretty. We're flying in the deep desert. Especially my scout ornithopter. And just glide everywhere. Swoop down low and surf the dunes. As opposed to the slow, ponderous carrier. Oh, there's a... looks like a medium spice blow down there. Yeah, it's a medium. We are aiming for the large ones. Just not be distracted, shall we? 3.5 clicks away. Be there in a minute or two. And then if there's any spice there, we'll settle and start harvesting. And do our best to avoid Jimmy. There's nothing at this one. We will then continue north to G1. Next big field is current layout of the deep desert. And as out previously, I did all of the spice fields were empty. Except for the one far over in IA, so literally I flew the entire fucking deep desert for a field, only to get eaten by Jimmy like 90% full. He was just so quick that last time. But yeah, I lost pretty much a full crawler, my harvester, my carrier, and myself and all my equipment. We just recover, we remake what we need to, and we continue. David Flanagan, sand crawling alone? Yep, this is my second attempt for today. My first attempt, as I was saying just now, didn't go so well. Out here again. I'm never going to know what it's like unless I actually try it myself, so the only way I'm going to learn I'm making mistakes and getting munched by Jimmy. I think if I can fill my crawler, I'm gonna have enough spice to see me through for a few days at least. Worm bait then. Yep. That's me for the evening. Worm bait. How you doing, David? You well? Are we now? G1. Okay, we're getting there. The 2 blocks to go. It's a big squiz and it's... So we are going... There it is there. Bonk. Actually a little bit too far west. The worm will also get his fill in. Oh, very much so, yeah. Very much so. Oh, Didi. Okay, alright, so we've got a few other... You're good, thanks. Lovely to hear. Lovely to... Oops, too many. But hello to my fellow Duners. You've been playing Anno. Anno, that sounds familiar. It's like that 1500s sort of explorer and what's it, RTS like Age of Empires and stuff. Am I correct? Is that what, or is it something else? Ah, shit, this field's also empty. Alrighty. No luck so far. That's 2 out of 6. Alright, let's plot for the next one. That next one I think is over here. Yeah, it's this one here. I3. Double check quickly on the... Where are we here? Yeah, I3 is the next one we're going to. Micromanagement city builder. Okay. Tropico. Some city and those kind of things, but alright. Nice. I haven't played Anno, but I have played things like SimCity and City Skylines, but those are probably modern, more modern. Whoops. Press, okay. Civilization, I've played quite a few, most of those, up to about 6 I think. To be honest, I prefer the older versions. Okay. If you're looking for like a city microman, like a city management, have you tried Frostpunk? It's quite a challenging one. I found it quite challenging anyway. Frostpunk is a nice little city management one. Probably not as complex as Anno, maybe. But still fun to play. Oh, there's a shipwreck. And a medium spice field. Only I could tag those for somebody else to come and find. This is also a war game. Okay, so it's a combination of strategy and tactics. Okay, nice. Do I have that in one of my libraries? Not in Steam. I haven't checked in Grogue or Epic for quite some time. I haven't logged into those for a while. I seem to recall getting something, oh no, something else maybe, for free. Ooh, looks like we've got a spice field ahead of us. Yeah. Alright folks, I3 is gonna be our stop. And we're not leaving here until either Jimmy got us or the trawler is full. Ooh. Somebody else been here already? That looks like crawler tracks. Somebody parked, drove around. Probably park the ornithopter and the drive around. Right, well, we'll start in the middle. And generally we will drop down here. Anna 1800 play with Lady Hunt. She will take care of you. Just like the way. No, thank you. I'm good. Alright. I'm wondering if that person got away or if that's what's left after Jimmy got them. Alright folks, here we go. And my crawler is equipped with upgraded treads and an upgraded Regis container. So I've got more storage space, but I've got quieter treads. The only thing I haven't upgraded would be the vacuum and the engine. I think are the only other two things that you can upgrade. So yeah, my harvester is enter the worm. No. We're doing this quiet, stealthy like. We're not gonna let Jimmy get us. We're gonna try and stay as close to the core of the carrier as we can. We're gonna harvest everything we can around the. Okay, I think we need to. Otherwise we'll be here all day. Let's start. Run, Muad'Dib, run! Oi! Yes, shoo, you got away. Nearly rode him over there. What's the problem gets later on when the middle of the, well, my path is further from the middle and park the ornithopter anywhere but in the middle is leaves me then even further away from it if I'm in the wrong spot at the time. So I need to figure out a strategy where I can stay relatively close to the ornithopter. Oops, maybe I should just pick the ornithopter up and just like move it over every so often. Just, yeah. We'll just move the ornithopter and make a circle around the ornithopter every time. I think that's probably the better idea. My mistake last time was that the circle, I was like almost finished, the circle was quite big already, and then I fumbled the pickup. Oh, there's somebody else. Great. More chance of Jimmy coming. Less chance of it being me. They're mostly teamed up. I had some really close calls the first time. At one point I was busy lifting away and Jimmy actually breached to grab at me as I was pulling away. Oops. Come on, drop. No, I said drop. Muad'Dib is a bad sign. He brings the worm. Muad'Dib doesn't bring the worm. Muad'Dib's too small for the worm to probably even notice. And according to Fremen myth, he supposedly watches over. I mean, the one smaller moon is called Muad'Dib. You know, when Muad'Dib starts running, then you know the worm is close. There's a worm coming though. It's his friends keeping the planet clean. Buzz. Dude. Oi, dude, go harvest somewhere else, man. There's a whole fucking spice field here. They are calling the worm. They can do what. They're probably more likely to get to track the worm than I am, unless they've got the same hardware on there. What's his name? They don't need to be a dick about this whole fucking spice field for them to. And I'm sure one of the others somewhere has also got spice in it, so. Look to see how much I've picked up yet. That's okay, we won't worry about it. The aim is to fill the hopper. Few sandcrawlers together, not good. Yeah, well, what can I do? Tell them to piss off? Can't exactly enforce that. And anyway, chances are he might be attracting it as much as I am, so I might, you know, gives me a little bit of time. try. Yeah, we can. I suppose I could, but yeah. I'm not here to antagonize other players. I'm here just to enjoy the game. Okay, I'm a little far away now. A little too far. The fuck, Jimmy's already. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it. Go. Whee. Oops. Yeah, come on. Damn it. Let's actually a quick squiz and let's just see what we. Oh, we're sitting at okay, 20, almost 30% or so already. Not too bad. I need to be closer though to the harvest. I don't have a suspensor belt to help propel myself quickly across the sand, so I need to stay closer. We've just made the suspense belt in way. My sandcrawler is very, very quiet. It's not me attracting. The worm should be less active with the sandcrawler. This is not normal. Compared to a static, a compactor, this is very quiet. It's actually a little disconcerting sometimes. He was actually going for the other guy. Yeah, he's that side of the field. He's not going for me. I am not the cause of Jimmy's consternation. Ringmouth will come soon. Yeah, well, either way I gotta run, whether it's, yeah, Grandpappy worm or any other worm for that matter. We run! Run for the hill for your life. Can't think to save my life. Iron Man, anyone? Just drive it in circles. Another Oni coming in. The other guys leave. Oh no, they are still here. Look a little bigger. Can't go much tighter than that without having to halt, so not the next circle then. Gonna leave all these little dots in the field. Too far away. Fuck. Oh, damn it. What the hell? Fuck. Come on. Down. Back. Shit. Reload. Got it. Get up. I think he's already gone. Nope, there he comes. He's now swinging past. Shit, that was close. That was a... Okay. Where'd the other... Okay, did they duck off? Okay, looks like they ducked off. Come on. Come on, drop it. It'll be here all day. Are we looking? Okay, 50% roughly. Cat has how many lives? 9? Are you likening me to a cat, dude? You must be running out of lives. Well, yeah, let's see, how many so far? Only two. Only two so far. But this kind of stuff. Other things, probably many more by now. A little too close. Okay, go. Far fewer lives have been lost to the worm than have been lost to testing stations or other places. Think a little bit. There. I'm kind of just sort of randomly driving around now. How many times has the worm been aggro now? Oh, sure. I've actually lost. I haven't paid attention. About 4, 5, maybe. I think. Yeah, 4 or 5. Deeper's back. See him there. Try not to ride over him. Spice, we can't leave the spice behind. Gotta pick it all up. Every last flake, grain. Oops, close. Oh, how convenient. Right here. Good timing, Jimmy. And we'll leave it back and then give it to Jimmy. Nope, not giving this one to Jimmy. This one I'm keeping for myself. He got the last one. Salut! Hi! Welcome! How you doing? You have the fat bird. Yeah, I've got my carrier. I've had it for a little while. I've just recently, though, built my crawler. With the... Whoops, a little too close. I've got the...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Where is the sandstorm? Let's have a quick. Nice, I've never actually seen harvesting with this. Okay. I am attempting solo harvesting. So yeah, I've got to manage the harvester and the carrier. For now, I've already lost it once today, don't worry. I've already lost it once, and my crawler once today to Jimmy. So, yeah. Insurance has forked out for new ones already. Fortunately, they weren't too... what's his name? They just charged me about 50,000 Solaris to do so. Get the Dune art book. Okay.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I like the artwork of Dune, the style of the art. These other guys seem to have disappeared. I think their crawler is probably already full. They don't have the upgraded Regis centrifuge container. Of course means I'm out here longer and at more risk. Because it means more time exposed to Jimmy and his antics. But when is Solir going to come join us? The deep Dune. I know you play lots of other games as well.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Gone around that way, but anyway. And now I'm up to date. Sorry, video was not live for you. Whoops. I can probably join anytime, but I'm busy bee nowadays. Fair enough. Well, when you're available, you're welcome to join us. How far away am I? Let's get a little closer to the carrier, shall we? Working during work days. Want to gang and full-time game dev when I have time. Yeah, and life can be busy, I know.
Sector weather alert.
But I can squeeze in a session or two whenever you are available. This, we got any indication yet where the sandstorm is coming from? Let me get, okay, and I think I should get up off the ground here and find some shelter something, or at least try and avoid the sandstorm. There's the sandstorm there. There it is there. Okay. Okay, it seems to be heading slightly south of me. I think if I head... Oh no, it's coming from the southeast. Oh, from the north? From the east already, okay. I think it's gonna miss us though. There comes Jimmy. This game will get a single player mode as well in the near future, right? Yes, it is. Yes, they are busy. I think it's with the September release of update. Okay, I need to just skedaddle a bit. Maybe let's head southwest here. Get away from the storm. Let's get the thrusters up. Get some speed. Things like private servers and all that kind of stuff will eventually come into play. But for now, they're working on expanding the single-player gameplay. It's not offline single-player though, right? Same game, just like Conan Exiles, you create a local server on your own computer. So people can join you if you wish to share it on LAN or through internet. Or you can rent a online cloud server and then share that. But yeah, from what if they do anything like they did for Conan Exiles, should be cool because then you can start introducing mods and stuff like that.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Fly around the back of this so we can get back to that spice field. Ah, I see Weevil's on. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. He'll be back from scouts already. Crazy case. Hi. I was watching Guru play the public test this morning and he seemed pretty excited about some combat improvements. Oh, nice. When the private co-op will come, I'll definitely have a server up for this. Yeah, we will probably also get one up and running because Weevil and myself have quite enjoyed this game. We enjoyed playing Conan quite a lot as well, but this game actually is even better than Conan Exiles. Now, where's my spice field gone to? This one. No, I3. I3, we're up here by I3 somewhere. Here it is here. That way is really this way to get away from the storm. Then you have a co-op server. I'll go there rather than pay. Yeah, we'll probably look at getting a co-op server up and running. And then we can also do mods, things like quality of life mods and things like that. You know how much a co-op player limit will be, or haven't said yet? I do not actually know the specifics. So no, but if you're running your own cloud server, I mean on Conan, I think it's like 40, 50 people, 60 people, I think. On a private server, on a personal computer-based server, I think the limit is like 12 or something. That's Conan, if I remember correctly. I may be wrong. Somebody else knows, please feel free to correct me or fill in the blanks. But I'm sure it'll be, a guild limit is like, 30 people on a public server? So I would assume at least 30 people on a private server? At least. That's a ship coming down somewhere. There it is. Oh god, is that heading straight this way? Crud. Please don't. It looks like it's coming straight at us. Okay, no, it's gonna pass over us. No, also be okay. Never had a land on a spice field before, but apparently somebody has. People have been hit by those ships as they come down, and yeah, not good. A gift from the gods. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to pick up and run off to a shipwreck when I've got a trawler and a carrier to D2. Oh, hang on a moment. I should probably hop in there. Right, carry on. Right, let's carry on. Who comes in, he can how quiet it is with just me here. Peaceful. No stress. Until Jimmy wakes up. The spice plume bloom just up between the... Oops, where am I going? This way. Probably try and stay a little closer to crawler. Now I have to run the distance. Yeah, stopping and turning is slow and tedious with this thing. Those tracks. So always best to try and just keep it rolling forward. It does have a relatively decent turning circle though. But it is slow. Oh? Out, out, bail out. And in, up, pivot, and C, and go. And lift up. There he comes. Ooh, got away from him in time. Come on, let me out, let me out. Damn it, I hate it when it does that. Fuck. What we do when there's two of us, we will be flying the carrier and he will drop me in the middle and I'll literally start in the middle, turn the vacuum on, and literally just turn on the spot and suck everything up. A nice neat little circle. And that's as tight as you're gonna get it. It does a pretty thorough job of sweeping everything up because you're going swinging the vacuum sideways. What she said. Gotta get your forward momentum circle going. Round and round we go, like a teddy bear. One step, two step, tickly under the hill. Round and round the garden like a deer. Yeah, there we go. One step, two. I was making donuts. Okay, what expect? We started a little further away, but anyway. Crazy case. I can't wait to get off work and start Friday with a bottle of single malt with my name on it and going to Dune all night. Sweet. I don't have the single malt, but I do have some pretty good weed. I'm starting to get a little nervous here. There's been no rumblings from Jimmy for a while. Weevil has joined the voice. Hello.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. How you doing?
I'm alright, thanks yourself.
Yeah, doing good. What you up to?
I am solo harvesting spice.
In the crawler?
Yeah, boy.
How's that going for you?
So far, I'm still alive. My early attempt this afternoon, however, resulted me in getting chomped by Jimmy literally as I was like 98% or something ridiculous.
Yeah?
Clicking off. He just charged immediately and jumped me as I was pulling or lifting away.
So, were you able to get your crawler back?
Got my crawler and my ornithopter back, yeah. But,
Okay, so you just paid for it.
yeah, just had to pay for the recovery.
Okay, so I guess it's not really as bad then as well.
Obviously, whoa, he just breached. He tried to have a go at me there. So yeah, I'm back out at it. I had to make a new still suit and a few other bits and bobs. Because, yeah, he munched me for those. Yeah. Lost an entire 7,500 volume of spice.
Yeah, that's a lot of spice.
You know, it would have been one thing if it had been earlier on when I was still, you know, like less than half empty, but half full, should I say? But he chose then to surprise me. So anyway, yeah, I'm back out at it. You? What you up to?
Nothing much, just doing some random missions. So I'm gonna start on the Landrad stuff again and then I don't know, see how I'm doing.
No, I haven't done any lands right. I did not feel like the stress of running around and being with other people's shit.
Yeah, nothing crazy tonight. Just see how I do.
Got David Flanagan and Solier and Crazy Case
Hey guys, how
In-
y'all doing?
in chat.
Oh yeah, hang on a second. That's what I haven't done.
Oh, right, yes, okay.
Actually, forgot that you were streaming. My apologies.
No stress, no stress. Fuel is low. Ooh, okay. Time to refuel the crawler. Oh, why did I do that? Fuel, that one. There we go. Crazy howdy, we will hey you. Solio, hey, we will.
Howdy, 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 howdy.
Howdy, hey, how. I had a very brief glimpse there at my cargo for a moment. I didn't stay there long enough though to have a look, so let's have a quick squiz at that, because that looked, ooh, like we are getting pretty damn close to full now.
Are
I've
you
got
finding
11
that it's a lot quieter, less...
yeah, a lot less frequent Jimmy.
Yeah?
Yeah. But when he comes, he seems to come really, really quickly.
Just because you have to jump out and run out.
And run,
fast.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's good to have a suspensor belt and a knee charge equipped or something. So I mean, you can propel yourself quickly, because I find I'm actually sometimes further away from my carrier than I thought of. And you know, when the crawler and the carrier are quite big, the distance between them is deceptive until you jump out and you go, oh, fuck, I got a wrong way to run.
Yeah, me, no, like that sensation. I've been a couple of times a little too far away, and I've had to like bolt for it. And I was like, I am get in there, and I'm like lifting. I'm like, I'm not lifting fast enough. He's gonna get me. It's like,
Yeah, I'm literally, well, I was like trying to just sort of do circles around the carrier. But yeah, as I'm moving the carrier around every time, I'm getting more and more open space between my patches that I'm leaving all scattered all over the place. But we're getting there, we're getting there. That's convenient. What to turn around and back the other way. What I find is helpful is I get in the carrier, I take off vertically, I don't press left or right or back or anything. I pivot the carrier to face the harvester,
yeah,
and then fly forward and press C to pick it up as I go over it.
Because the turning circle of the carrier is so damn wide. Like that other time when I was trying to pick you up, and I kept turning the wrong way. Not turning the wrong way, but I couldn't turn fast enough.
Yes.
To face you.
Yeah, I was, yeah. I've also been caught like that a few times as well. It's like, turn. It's like, I just take your fingers off, just let it come to a halt, and, yeah. Try again. Just panicking just makes it worse.
Yeah. I was calm the whole time. My pants say otherwise.
Yeah. How close can I get to the can I stay to the carrier? Have a good weekend, Moons. Thanks, Crazy Case. You too. You heading off.
Yes, dude.
Keep well and catch you again soon. Don't forget to click the like button. Right next to the carrier. Sweet. Ooh, and he's like right on the edge of the breach, right on the edge of the crater, the field.
Oh yeah.
That was close. Maybe he isn't. Oh, there's a shipwreck here. I think he's going after that. Yep, he's going after the shipwreck. Okay, wasn't me. Not me!
This time.
This time. Alright. Quick inventory check. Okay, we are literally at the last 10% now. Please, Jimmy. Be kind to me. More deep. Please keep Jimmy busy. Distract him with other things.
You need a hanky to do a sand dance in the distance.
Yeah, yep. Or to put down a thumper.
I'm already feeling tired, damn it.
Oh, you had scouts and everything else this evening, didn't you?
No, there was an event at Bergfleet, and I just didn't feel like going all the way out there.
Oh, okay. Oh.
So I just, but I'm cold, I'm tired, I've been very busy today, so I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. absolutely focused.
Miss a spot.
Yeah, I'm turning around and going back for it. You got missed lots of spots actually. And whiff! Let's not say anything too loud. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Hopper is full. Go, let's go, let's go. Let me in, please. Thank you. Right. Oops, that's north. You going? South, 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 south. That way, that way, that way, that way. Homeward bound. Yeehaw! We filled the hopper! And we survived. I mean... Woo! Oh, yes, let's refuel the carrier so that it doesn't crash into the desert on the way home.
It'll be fun.
Not really. Oh, now for the long flight home. Because all the way from
Was that a medium
3.
or a large one that you were at?
A large.
Oh, nice.
Up in I3.
Okay.
When I went to F1, then I1, then I3, G5, H5, and then I8, H8. And yeah, I8 was the only one that actually had spice in it earlier. And then when I came out, I did the same route again, and R3 this time had spice in it. Yeah, I thought I'd try this on my own and just see exactly how it works.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it makes quite a difference using the treads and the thing. So the other one doesn't pick up faster, it just has more space, right?
Yeah, it's the centrifuge has got more space. It's about 50% more space than the standard one, which I think is what 7,500 or something.
Yeah, that's yeah, that sounds about right.
Whereas the Regis expanded one is 1,125. It's exactly 50% more. The treads obviously are your key component in reducing your worm risk. And then the engine would make you go faster, but I don't see why you would want to go faster, because it means you're not picking up as much of the spice
Maybe
too
you
quick
are,
enough.
but maybe you are. You're just leaving stuff behind. You know, there may be like a difference between what the ground is thinking you're picking up and what the centrifuge vacuum is actually picking up. Have you tried going at full speed while picking up to see if you are still picking up a lot, or?
I'm always driving at the speed the vacuum will allow me, which is 18, 19 kilometers an hour.
Okay.
There's no point in me trying to tap and go any slower.
Right.
That's why I purposefully drive over a location twice.
Yeah.
Because I know that I'm not going to pick up all the spice in the first go. So going over it
No
faster
real
means
difference
then I don't. Yeah, you're not picking it up any faster. You're still picking up the same amount of the same rate based on what's on the ground, and your vacuum can pick up. You're just driving over it quicker. And you obviously, as it is with 18, 19 kilometers an hour, you're already driving too fast to pick up everything the first time round. So you're going to have to go over it again a second or third time. So yeah, that doesn't kind of make sense to me. But anyway, unless it does add some kind of bonus to the speed of amount at which you're vacuuming up.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a unique for the vacuum itself though.
Right.
So then
yeah. So far, everyone's only spoken about the centrifuge and the treads.
Hmm. It's chill. I was considering going and trying this in the PvP desert to see, but then it's like, nah. Risking enough as it is in the PvE solo with Jimmy.
Yeah, that sounds way too stressful. Single person out there.
Alright, we're in C3. Alright? Yep, C3. Not much further till we get out of here. So as stressful as it can be, solar harvesting like this, you know, with the treads and that, doable.
Yeah.
It is doable. Risky.
Well, clearly, lots of other people have been doing it.
Yeah. Lear asks, which server are you on, Grogue? Is it a funny name forgot since last time? Probably not playing much today, but wanted to at least plant it my butt in there. Yes,
Yes.
Lear, definitely. We are on a European server. It is Tucana, Tucana. In fact, let me bring.
Escape.
Yeah, just hit escape and here. Yeah, we're not Siege Abir, by the way. That's Deep Desert.
Yeah.
We're Siege Talab, T-A''Lab. But yeah, Europe server Tucana, Tucana.
So yeah, I will pop an image into the Discord, the DA chat. That way you'll be able to see it.
Yeah, a screen grab of the details. Thank you, Weevil.
Not a problem.
Join us, Harkos.
Very nice.
Horribly happy Harkos.
It's under screenshots. There you go.
Thank you, Weevil, for that.
No worries. Yeah, shame because Celia tried joining me some time ago and accidentally joined the wrong one and then he couldn't change.
Ah.
So
Yeah, actually shows as one friend on it. Oh. Forgot we are
That could-
friends.
that's probably me. It's probably me. I'm a friend.
No, it's me, damn it. I'm his friend. Not you, me. Who is it, Slayer? Result of misery.
Ew, that storm's coming towards me.
Oh, look, we are finally approaching the shield wall gaps.
This is probably a very bad time to be falling down the side of a mountain as a storm hits.
I don't know any of you, and you're equally unknown in my eyes. No need to fight over me. Oh. No, we're cool. We're cool. The little sibling love. Wink. Back at the hugger we are. Storm is sweeping across the sector.
Yep, I'm stuck out in it.
Okay, we'll give that a moment then. At least we're not consuming fuel hovering out here waiting for it to pass.
Okay, well, to clear where I am.
Okay. Yep, there we go. All clear, thank you. Oh, nope, storm is sweeping. Yeah, confirm.
Oh, it's probably still close to your side. Nah, be fine.
Wings get ripped off the carrier. The harvester gets thrown against the cliffs and smashed, and the spice gets thrown everywhere.
Thankfully, you arrive outside of your thing, so
Yeah.
not in the air. Jeez, I totally came down the wrong side of the mountain. Whack, oh.
Come here. You're coming with me. I'm gonna take you to my house. We're gonna party.
Ate.
Will enjoy yourself. Alrighty, here we are. Boom. A while since I was last here. Hour and a half.
Ages.
Ages ago. Okay, let's bring you in nice and easy. And no, we are both in Hugger Basin. I am now. Too close. No, not. But the crawler's not in properly. Believe me. Okay, I'll just drive it in. Okay. carrier nicely. Alright. You're at a trade post. Okay. Which trade post do you know? I'll come fetch you.
It might be the starting one. What level are you, Solir? Okay, I'm in a party with Solir. Okay. So clearly I was the friend that was on the server.
Quite probably. Alright. Invite me to party.
Okay, I've landed. Right, sending out invites. Oh, that was a friend invite. Okay.
Yeah. Got that.
Invite to guild. And I can't invite to party. Remove friend.
We are party member up already.
Yeah. No, I'm just making sure I've covered everything properly. Okay, and I have sent the invite. There we go.
Yep, he's in the party. Guild.
One of us.
Righty. Okay, so where are you on the map?
And there's a zinger too. Oh, boo, this thing's not.
Ah, okay, I got you. Alright. You're all the way down there. Okay.
Supposed to scan first?
Tag, I'll be on my way to you in a moment.
They just don't they?
What's up?
They just said they addressed this issue, where sometimes the relic or something like that doesn't show up when you use the compactor during some of the Landrat missions.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
literally just said they fixed it, and now it's not working.
Again. Alright, so you are there. 4,800 meters in closing. I am en route to you. Oi. Assault copper you could do with a bit of service and maintenance. Like red everywhere.
No, why won't you work?
The family is growing. It can take me a little while to get to you because the assault ornithopter is nowhere near as fast as the scout.
Zinger!
Hey, Zinger.
What are you guys up to?
We're picking up our new guild member.
Yo.
Yeah.
Besides that, I'm busy bitching and moaning about the fact that the Fremen relic won't appear using the compactor after they just posted a thing saying that they fixed it.
Freeman Relic? What
Yeah,
is that
the-
like for
from
a
the-
mission?
Yeah, for the Landsrad mission. They just said, oh, sometimes it doesn't appear, we fixed it. and it's like still not working.
Oh. Well, yeah, Funcom is still trying to figure out
Oh,
how
did
to
you?
make the
Oh,
game.
jeez,
So
dude. You just jumped off all that cliff. Okay, I didn't realize you were up there. I was.
okay, so you guys are busy with land raid missions. Let me finish this one and then I'll join you guys.
No, I
Oh
just
no,
got.
you guys are picking up Solia.
I just
Yeah,
got
no,
back.
I'm just doing random stuff and ooh, get to the chopper. And
Oh, permissions. Whoops. Permissions. Yes,
yeah,
permissions.
I was doing the mission, and then you
So
were
here.
doing spice.
Here we go, sir. You can get in.
So it'll
Gave you
chaotic, because we've
permissions,
actually
you can
all
get
just been
in.
doing our own thing, so
Yeah, to be fair, I've had like a series on the other monitor and just doing Lens Red, like brain deadly.
yeah, I was doing it brain deadly until it wouldn't give me what I want.
You're in. Sweet. Where would you like to go, Sue, sir?
Maybe take a middle, set up base near Aki.
Alrighty, where to, Celia? Oh, this is the assault. This is the assault ornithopter. Don't have a destination in mind. Oh shit! Somebody just. Ooh!
That's me.
Is that you?
That's me.
Aggroing
Just pissing Jimmy
Jimmy.
off.
Aggroing Jimmy.
Yeah, I'd say take him middle.
Western Familiars gap somewhere there. Hang on, I'm sorry, let me just see. Whoops, what did that say? Transfer said that I have my base backed up, but not sure how to pull that rabbit out of the hat. Your base is nearby, I can try building around there. Okay, alright. My base is in Udham. Not attached to the idea, so anyway you want to drop me off is good. Okay, alright. So let's find you a nice spot here on Western Vermilius Gap.
Yeah, I think for a starting point, that's probably the best one for the time being. And then once like you cap out on your levels, then you can move to like more to the side, because then you'll be traveling out of the Hager Basin a lot more often. And you'll have Zinger on one side, and then you'll have Aki on the other. And Aki's quite new to the game, so he's been just doing his thing and leveling up and doing his missions, so... Okay, one more retry for this stupid thing that doesn't want to work.
Man, having to do this dark dungeon for flippin' gathering is insane.
Alright.
Just
The
so
dungeon,
dumb.
no, the dungeon, yes. Good now. Nope, damn it, I have to abandon it. Oh, shit.
Somewhere around here. Is this iron country, right? Yes, this is mostly iron here. This is a good spot if you are still working on iron and steel. Because you'll get your carbon from the rift over that side. And then if you go north from here, you get into the shield wall, eastern shield wall, and there's aluminium for when you're starting aluminium, and Sheol's just down that way. So this is a good spot for a start.
Yeah, let me go pick up some random stuff in the desert for you, and I'll come drop it off. Like, I've just found a crash site here. Let me go cut this open for him.
Let's have a look.
Okay, welcome
Okay,
gift.
there's somebody here, so let's try this rock over this side. This could be a good spot. It was around that iron aluminium thing last time we played. Okay. This could be a pretty good spot to start with.
Jimmy.
If you hold down E, you can get out the vehicle. I can move closer to your lot when I'm a bit higher. Yeah, you can, yeah.
Yeah, once you get your ornithopter and stuff like that, you'll be like zooming all over the place.
Oh, no, I'm done. My harvester is full. I dropped it off. We're gonna gang up and do all sorts of nasty stuff now. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. I don't have any weapons on me at the moment. What?
Ay. Oh crap! Fuck.
That's okay, that was not really a trade. Oh, okay. Well, have a look around. Otherwise, I'll take you somewhere else. If have a look around and maybe somewhere else you got in mind, then I'll take you there too. Cool, I'll leave you to it then.
Damn it, Jimmy. Oh.
Wait, boss fight.
Okay, nope.
Stupid ass boss.
Where am I? That way. I guess damn it. Coffee. Jimmy just swallowed a wreck.
Yep, I was right there.
Oh, is that down you there? Wow, it's the busiest I've been. So it's like, well, there's quite a few people in the service busy. Meanwhile, it's just us.
it's just me pissing off Jimmy.
Oh, this guy must have. Oh no, this is somebody else building a base here now. Oh no, this is not my neighbor. This is somebody else. Okay. Sorry, wrong mountain. I'm over that way.
Yes, you'd be needing some scrap.
Need scrap? I got some.
No. Just I'm putting together just a whole bunch of stuff from the desert. All the hidden caches that I'm picking up here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just putting together for Celia, and I'll come and drop it off in a box or two if he's got some.
This was quite a nice base. Now it's just rotting to pieces. suspensor belt, so we're gonna climb. That way. Yeah, some of the stairs are already breaking apart and oh, damn it. This still says no. Yes. Oh, he's got a Muad'Dib thing here. He's got a Muad'Dib in a tank. In like a little terrarium.
Come grab everything that's in here. I just need to give you some permissions. Okay, if you hold down F and go to storage, you should be able to take the stuff out of it.
Alright.
I just randomly got you a whole bunch of stuff, but you might be okay, I guess. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna drop everything.
I mean, if he was able to pack up his base, backup tool, he should be able to restore it with everything that he had. So,
oops, I think I dropped some mistake. Oh well, you know, fucking, that's all it was. Anything that you want, you can have. Yeah. And there you go. Merry Christmas. Welcome to the server. Whee!
oh, no power for my welding machine. Right, okay, yes. I haven't make a battery pack. My light won't work either. Haha. Alright. So oh, we need to go process that spice. Yes, go get that spice processed. Transferred. That's actually why we were here. That's why we were here. Transferred from the trawler. So we've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 times 2,500.
And you have got your large refinery?
30 times 2,500. 75,000 spice. Wing. And that
Where is your large refinery?
not built yet.
Oh my goodness.
Let me see if I've got the resources to do that now, though.
You must have the resources by now.
I need a power pack.
Yeah, come on, Grogue. If I have one, then you should have one.
I mean, you're wasting so much spice now.
We'll have a look now. Have a look now.
Right now. Right now.
Yes, I'm heading there. I'm heading there. Give me a sec. Picked up what I can, but I can't even craft a base beacon, so please come and take the rest later.
If Zinger is close by, you can pick it up.
What's that? Sorry?
There's stuff that I dropped for Solia, but he doesn't have a base or any kind of thing to store anything in. So there's a pack there with a whole bunch of stuff in it. I was wondering if you'd want to swing past it and just grab it.
Sure. On my way.
Yeah, I don't have enough spice yet. I've been using my spice for other things.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't moved it out yet. Damn it. I didn't.
Your spice or your spice sand? You should
Spice sand. Spice sand. All sitting
Yeah.
in the fucking crawler.
Yeah.
You distracted me by going on about mine.
Yeah. But you don't have enough to make your large refinery yet.
Yeah.
How much do you need? What's missing?
940 odd spice melange.
Jeez.
That's it.
That's
Alright.
it. And I've got everything else. Yeah. It's a matter of me
It's like the
processing.
most difficult thing to farm about it.
Let's see.
I'm gonna process it in a moment.
No.
What?
No, you're not. No, you're not gonna process anything. You are gonna wait for me to get there and
Why?
drop this off for you so you can build your large refinery, and then we will gonna be swimming in spice when you refine the next lot.
Yeah, I'm going to Grogue's base, right, to pick up the stuff.
You have to go to Celia.
Number is he number 1?
Yeah, he is number one. Is Celia still in the chat? Can he hear us or?
I've just been using proximity chat with the in-game proximity chat, voice chat with him, and he was responding in the text.
Okay, I can't find it.
Keep fucking forgetting these steps, the layout of these stairs.
Hey, doors don't auto open. Why is that frustrating?
Because I get irritated by them opening automatically when I'm.
Yeah, same,
Walking
I
past.
do it. Also,
So they're
I also
either
to put it off.
so they're either locked open, or like the archways, or they are manually opened when you're on foot, at least.
Oh, I don't have access to your crawler. Oof.
Hey, you don't have access to the crawler?
No.
Oh.
Let's go down these stairs. Let's go lower. How much can you subfeed? Subfeed, no access. Oh my god.
I
Okay.
mean, no access. You should have. Are you at the sub-thief?
Well, I'm just running down trying to find.
Yeah, this way. To me. Turn around. Come this way.
Okay. No, I don't. Here you go.
Hmm?
There you go. Here goes this.
What?
There we go. Right there.
Oh, okay.
Build that refinery.
I hear Grogue on live. Sorry, I'm also in another voice chat. Okay. Fuck, now I gotta run backwards and forwards.
You don't have no space for it.
Can't carry all of that.
You better hurry before it disappears. No pressure.
None whatsoever.
Yeah, it's only just casually just 1,000 spice lying on the floor there, you know.
If you just followed me, in 30 seconds you could have dropped it all into a crate.
Nah, this makes it way more fun.
Ah, for you. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, there we go. That's storage right. Let's where are we going? We're going down. Mining. Yep. A lot of stairs in my place. That's the downside of building on a cliff face.
Ammo.
Alright, so we can get the... No, dude. I put all that spice. It's telling me I don't... Fuck you. Silicon blocks, where... How is that possible? I had like 4,000 silicon blocks. The fuck? I've only got 891 silicon blocks left. What the hell happened to them all?
Let's bring you some silicon blocks too.
Fuck. Animals. Yeah, please.
Alright, let me go see where I go.
I need 110. How much
We
do
will
you
have this refinery. This will be a fully operational spice refinery.
Not your umbrella. Good evening. Good evening to you.
Best Palpatine voice.
No.
Okay.
What do you need for a base reconstruction tool?
Scrap metal, as far as I know.
Why can you still make them?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe there was one of those things we were just given
Let me-
for a short period of time for.
Let me quickly go make one for Solier, and
Iron
then
ingots,
he can
10.
reconstruct his base.
Did he lose his base reconstruction tool?
Well, I don't know, but he's not putting it down. I'm thinking he doesn't have one.
Okay, it's 10 iron ingots.
We're doing good, Umbrella. How's you?
I've got one here. Which, what's
Actually,
the...
yeah, I've also got one. I can just drop it for him, he can use it,
Yeah.
and then I can craft myself a new one.
We're just getting Salia set up, and he's just arrived to join us in the server.
Yep.
So we're just making sure that he's nice and comfy first, and then we'll probably go do some Landsrad missions or
Or something.
something.
I was out in the deep desert earlier, soloing with my crawler, and I came back with a full crawler of spice sand to process. And now Weevil and Zinger are demanding that I build my large refinery to maximize on the process. So
Stat.
Yes.
Immediately.
Right away.
I think there are more important things to build.
Like what?
Are you still at the bottom? Where are you?
Chome still suit. There's...
I can
I'm
build you
hey,
there.
I am right here where you're supposed to be building your large refinery. Where are you?
I'm upstairs by my manufacturing. Okay, give me a sec, I'll come down to you. Why are you down there though? Why not just put it in storage?
Because I didn't see storage on the way down, and I found the place where you're building first.
Oh, alright, I'm here. Where are you?
Behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, that was more than I needed, but thank you. Alright.
Yeah.
Do I build the left one or the right one? Left
The
one or
left one.
the left?
Always the left first.
Boom! Oh fuck, now look what you done!
I got no power.
It's okay.
So many stairs. I know, dude. So many stairs.
We just go up and we turn the other reactor on. It's been waiting for a while for power up. Not this one.
I don't know. It's probably full of sand now.
I know it's indoors. All my power plants are indoors. Here we
So
go.
Leah, pick this up and see if you can reconstruct your base.
And it's enabled. There we go. So many stairs. Yes, so many stairs. Good for the legs. Keep you fit. Righty, there we go. Okay, large refinery is up and running. Thank you, Evil, for the assistance.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Let me just remove my chunky Oni.
so storage and out.
Am I in the way? Sorry.
Putting to circuit 8. Okay.
Sometimes you need to fiddle with the height because if you bolt on an uneven place the first time, your foundations will be uneven when you reconstruct it. So build it as high as possible, and then you can just remove the foundations later on.
I can only make a maximum of
You
7
don't get a
times
hologram
2.
for it. Then it means you haven't reconstructed it.
You haven't backed it up.
Or backed it up, yeah, sorry.
Okay, so we're going to be making 7
Let me quickly get some stuff so that I can
batches
feed you in, like, because I've got better.
at
gathering
200 per
tools.
batch. That's 1,400 spice bar. Okay, alright, there we go. And that's... I didn't check the water usage. But anyway, I have enough water. I've still got 330,000 milliliters of water plus.
On which phase were you? Like, where in the story are you? Are you in the iron phase, the steel phase, the aluminium phase?
Alrighty, there we go. One large refinery up and running.
Yeah, be right back.
The tool doesn't really show any options for selecting. That when my server was closed, they packed up my base, but the tool doesn't show any options for selecting a base. Who said they packed up your base? Oh, you mean
If you
Funcom?
want to, you can use my base as like a starting point. I can give you access to everything, and then you can just use whatever you need to use, or like all the foundries and stuff, like the crafting stuff. Because I don't have iron and stuff in my base. I'm way past that phase. Until you have enough to build your own comfortable base, and then, like, I don't mind. You can use my base as a base of operations until you have your own one.
Yeah. Any of our bases.
Give you access quickly. How do I even do that?
The sub thief.
Oh yeah, I have to be at my sub thief, that's
Yeah,
correct.
yeah, and then you go to the permissions tab.
Okay, I'm gonna give you access in anyway, and then the invitation is open.
Yeah. You've also been added to the access of my base as well. So, welcome to. If you need anything, welcome to come
If
round.
you, yeah, and also, do you need like any gathering tools, like a blood sucker or blood bag or anything like that?
Let's just bring this harvester a bit further forward so that it's in the pentashield properly. Alright, so here's my harvester. Built and operational and has been tested thoroughly.
Nice.
It's been
Now we go into the
It's-
PvP zone and lose it in the first 5 minutes.
It's already been initiated and been swallowed by Jimmy once,
Oof.
as has my carrier now. So I think the only vehicle that I haven't been eaten in yet is my assault ornithopter. The bike, the buggy, scout ornithopter, and the carrier have all been chomped.
Well, by this time, you should be great friends with them. You should be knowing their family history and all that jazz.
You would think, eh?
You've been in the belly of the beast plenty of times.
Plenty of times. But Jimmy always spits me out when I start asking the personal questions.
Oh, what a nice guy. He doesn't want to get involved.
No. Takes everything but spits me out. How's the buggy looking? Okay, the buggy is looking good. Alright, we probably should... Oh, are we doing Landsrad or what are we doing? When we finally all get our ducks in a row. Otherwise
I'm
I'm
good
gonna...
with anything.
Otherwise
I
I'm gonna
can
pick
do
up the buggy and
whatever.
head into the DD for some titanium.
The boogie.
Boogie, boogie, boogie. We can boogie in the deep desert. Or we can go for a sandbike ride.
I don't have one, so you guys can enjoy yourself.
Oh, you haven't made a sandbike?
Nope.
Uh,
It's the slowest mode of transport.
not the Mark 6 with the booster on. Especially in your buggy, that's for sure. There's lots of fun riding around in the sandbike. I enjoy it. Fueled up. Yep, it is now. Brum brum. Let's go for a joyride. Oops, yeah. Doesn't do well in rocky terrain. Can't touch this. No, 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 no. Nope, yep, yep. Hit that one. Oh. Like I said, not suited for rocky terrain. Conveniently built access under his base. Yeah. Oi. Yeah, we can go do Smuggler's Run. There we go, we'll go do Smuggler's Run. How's that sound? We'll spin here. And we'll head back and we'll finish. Whoops. Another rock. Stupid rocks. Always getting in the way. Oi! Crap. Okay. No, let's avoid that. We hit that one instead. Yep. I'm very good at riding the sand bike. We want to go up into the mountains. We want to go to the open sand. Let's go this way. I'm clocking up like 100 and... Hey, oh shit. On the rocks. Maybe I should wait till I'm on the open sand till I let it rip with the throttle and here we go. Yeehaw! To tease Jimmy a little bit.
Here we've got Weevil Knievel and Evil Knievel. Both representing.
And boost. Warren! Yeah. Warren! Is Jimmy there? Ooh, that was quite the jump. Whoops. Video. Overheating, overheating. Wow, wow. Okay, I'll leave the turbo boost for a moment. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Can't do this in a buggy. Out of the radiation zone. Whee, this is so much fun. This is where my old base used to be. Right over here. No sign nor trace of it left. At all. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Yeah, if you guys are going to be doing stuff or whatever, you probably get to do it without me. I'm going to be on and off, just helping Riley pack her bag.
Okay. Where's she off to?
She has camp tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Alright, well then I'm gonna grab my buggy and head back into DD and go and get some titanium and strawberry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to double far or do anything. Yeah, I'll just do some land ride casually, but I'm probably going to disappear on and off.
Okay.
Okay.
Whoa! $150, yowza! The bike goes. All right. The sand dune and whoops, 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 whoops. A little too early there. What? No, not this way. Oh, yes, no, this way. That's right. The right way to be going. That's really bumpy. Yeah. Not so cool. Not so nice riding. Hey!
Come on.
Go straight. Why is my YouTube disconnecting? There it comes back again. Okay, whoops. Alrighty. Let's get ourselves back home. Back into the E. No. Why are you shooting at me? I didn't do nothing to you. Boink. Nice little joyride. So one. No, not one. One's the build tool. Boink. That up. Okay. Let's go. Excuse me. Oh, right. The silicon blocks we need to get rid of. Right, they will go. Yeah. Boink, boink. Righty. Okay. Okay. Water. Get some bells. Can actually just fine. Da. Okay. Ourselves, we need the chemical binary. It's down a few flights of stairs. Large fuel cell. Oh, okay, let's no, 10. Off. Going through fuel cells like nothing. All flying into the deep desert.
Very costly.
Oh wait, we have some fuel cells. We need to make those extra ones, but that's fine, we'll have them. Here you go. Take another one, because I think we still need to pump up the fuel on the carrier. check. Okay. I'll be full. Oh, right, yes, no storage to look at, so. Okay, so we basically got 4.5. That's enough. Right. Oh, wait. Hang on. Buggy is still in the garage. Nope. Need to bring the crawler out. Up there and bring buggy in. That's why I'm gonna need to build a separate hangar for the buggy. See if maybe I can squeeze another hangar in some way.
I'm sure you'll find a spot on that massive cliffside of yours.
Yeah, the thing though is having it accessible to the garage is...
Yeah, and also the ground.
Yeah. Oi! Open the door, thank you. Wait. God, the garage is like... I thought the garage was big until I bring the crawler inside. It's like, oh, well, there's no room for anything else in here.
Yeah, that was my reaction when seeing how high the bloody spice refinery is. Had to rebuild my entire hangar for it.
Come on. Okay, there we go. That'll do the job. There's enough room there for the buggy to get past. I should park the buggy on the other side then. Oh, buggy needs to be refueled. And that looks good. Fuel there, quick. But nah, okay, didn't even. There's a little bit 4 and a bit. That's plenty. Right. Okay. Down to the carrier. And I need to take a quick body break. We lift off. Out. Do that. I'll be back in a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. And I have returned. As for...
Welcome back.
Alright. Now, before we start flying around here blindly, let's just quickly check where we're going. Gonna run at the spice. We came back successfully with a full just centrifuge. Now we're gonna go out there and we're gonna pull the buddy node. One, but I think this very easy. Intersect F6, E6, F5, E5. Okay, let's get ourselves airborne. Systems are green, we are go. And grab. Back away. Alrighty. Back we go into the deep desert. Tally ho! Away we go! Damn, I should have made some coffee while I was up. Damn it. Oh well. Umbrella, what you been up to? How's things going for my trick? Alrighty, this way we go. We want to be F6, so we're gonna be somewhere here in the middle. Alrighty. Are currently in A6. You'll want to go a little bit to west of north. Wait, hit the I5, I6 boundary, and then there we'll head to north. Okay. Alright. Going into the I5. 4-5 boundary. Try and keep our flight relatively level. Flight ahead of us. D, D, E, F. D, D, and E. A beautiful out here at night.
In the deep desert, yeah, where the moon is full and stuff, yeah. Actually doesn't like look like nighttime because it's so nice and bright as well.
Yeah. Let's use the booster. Try and get there a little quicker. This time I press the right button, Q, and not Shift or C or any of the others. And did any weird things like bail out of my ornithopter, drop the carry, the crawler, and fall 700 meters to the desert floor.
That's probably not a good idea, yeah.
Yep, done it a couple of times. Pressing the wrong button instead of Q. Okay, let's turn the thruster off before we overheat and burn out the engine. Wait for it to cool down. It takes longer to cool down. Okay. Getting closer now. Check the map quickly. We are heading to this one, I believe. We're 2 k's away, right? Oh, so this is right here beneath us. Oh, nearly flew right over it. Silly me. Alrighty. Find a spot to get down. And we'll do that over here between these rocks. Our tops over here. Where this guy's built his base. Oh yes, we were here last time. Buggy down. Boink. And carry it down. Alright. Get to work. Create maximum. Sweet. I'll wait for that one. Yep. Right. Lots of it, yeah. Just parks and big. Probably around here. Oops. Yeah, pick. Great, most. Oh, damn it. Not low enough for that one. That one's not close enough. Okay. That's a good idea. Anyway. All the rest. I realized what went on my nerves with this game. I play on dual screen and the mouse goes over the other one to the right, even full screen. There's no screen lock setting as far as I can see. Eventually I will need to switch. Okay, this. I had a similar issue. Was it? Was here settings, display, graphics. Okay, so get over to the guild chat. Into settings. Oops. Let's just take caps lock off there, shall we? Into settings. Play. And change not windowed. Exit. Okay. Other way around. Sorry, other way around. Others. All right. I'm in windowed mode now. Reserve. Only. Use the. That helps.
A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Come on. Power. Lots of plant fiber here too. Well, I should collect that. Always in need. Grabs. Stuff there too.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Nope, I'll move that one. A bit closer to it. Alright. Mind. Oi! Come on, driver's seat. There we go. Yeah.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's see, where is the sandstorm? Maybe anywhere. 7 minutes out. Ah, there it comes. Where am I now? Fuck, now I lost where I am. Oh, wait. C8. Oh, here I am. We're only going to catch the edge of it. Yeah, just the edge of it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's see if we can Yeah. Let's see if I can wiggle the carry in underneath his face quick. Fuck. Be not stupid idea. Yeah, we'll just sit tight and hopefully the storm doesn't strike me. Washing right over us. There we go. We survived.
No damage to the carrier then.
Doesn't look like it. But
Nice.
the wings took a little bit of damage, but I was flying it a bit in the storm initially, trying to get it into shelter. But yeah, it looks like just sit in the passenger seat of the carrier, and you're at least safe.
Well, then I guess it's an overall win.
Yeah, I suppose.
And the buggy also takes a lot of damage from the storm, so
Yeah, well,
it's
it
good
was
that one also survived.
it was sheltered underneath the guy's base, so that was okay. Oh, horrendous. I'll fire it quick as well. Wait. Yeah. Really. That way around. Okay. Let's see. What around? Oh, wrong angle for that one. There, down. There we go. Oops, excuse me. Oh, inventory's full. Oh, wow. Okay. Ready. What am I doing? Okay. So let's grab as much as we can here. A backpack. Lovely like you, then we'll head home. Offload that and come back for Stravidium. Oh, there we go.
Do you farm in Aero or do you go into the DD?
I am here in where am I now? F6. Up at one of the nodes in the DD area.
Okay.
No, it takes too long to gather. There is a lot of it along the A section, along the cliffs. It takes a lot of driving around. If you find a good node in the middle of the DD, you can be done much quicker while it's driving.
Yeah, driving in the DD is not the best because it's so up and down and need to almost rock climb sometimes.
Yeah, but most of the stuff is in a relatively accessible place. By the time you've gone around one of these rock outcrops, you generally fill a buggy, and if you've got a container as well, then you just start on the other side and work your way around again. Or even just fly away for 10-15 minutes, go and do something else somewhere. Bury treasure or wrecks or whatever, and then come back. Let respawn. Back we go. Of course, the other option is that I build myself a base here. Yeah, then it's more machinery and resources and stuff, and at the end of the day, the fuel is just...
Yeah, that's what I did in the DD, but yeah, I don't know. It's also because I don't have the container and stuff yet. Everything just takes forever because I'm in the ornithopter and I need to fly back and forth the whole time.
Yeah, no, it only works if you're able to get your materials in and out quickly with a cargo container, carrier container. Fuel cells are not that difficult to make. They're relatively easy. It's just fuel, raw fuel cells, and I think plant fiber or something to bind them together to make the fuel cell for the vehicle. Easily accessible almost anywhere on the map. Fueling an ornithopter is not actually a big deal. Just the time it takes to fly there and back.
Yeah, that's what's getting me, is the timing. Like, it's actually very annoying.
Dropping my feedback. Don't give me any errors, but it keeps dropping the screen. Now, I got an email yesterday from our internet service provider saying that they are coming into our area to do some much needed maintenance and upgrading. So hopefully, once they are done, I think they're starting in Monday next week. So next 5 days, internet could be a problem next week. Hopefully thereafter it might actually be better.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
It sucks going without the internet in like 2026. No need.
Yeah, it's very inconvenient. Just shows how used to it. We've gotten used to it. We've gotten having it in our lives.
Yep.
You just can't seem to freaking operate without it. Whereas before, freaking, you had internet at home, it was like, oh, fancy.
Growing up on the farm, we didn't have internet up until we actually moved into PE.
Okay.
I was like only 2004, and I was already in standard 6 by the time.
Okay.
So people just like when they were like talking about Facebook and all this stuff, I was just like, what in the hell is this?
Okay. So you grew up in the Eastern Cape then?
I'm essentially from Mpumalanga, born in Secunda,
Okay.
and then my mom and dad started traveling around for work quite often because my dad worked for Engine. He was at first a sales manager and then worked himself up to be regional South African sales manager for Engine.
Okay.
And my mom worked for the NHLS, the National Health Laboratory Services, where she was an actual scientist working on immunities for HIV and AIDS.
Okay. Interesting.
So every time there was a new laboratory or my dad had to move to a new office to go help them fix whatever broken things they had, we just kept on moving with them.
Okay.
But yeah, we ended up staying at a lot of places, and PE ended up being the like last place for me because I moved back to my real dad in 2007 because my mom and my stepdad's work got so busy that my real dad was like, you guys are actually making it worse for me. So you need some
schooling and
stability.
stability. Yeah. Okay.
So I went back to came to Gauteng, and since then I've been in Gauteng.
You've been around the country a bit. At least you get to experience that a bit. Some people don't even get to leave their freaking hometowns or cities most of their lives.
I must say I had fun, traveling around, but also didn't really have that much fun when it came to having an actual social life.
Yeah. And the traveling is interesting. I mean, Weevil and I traveled with our parents quite a bit, but I mean that was holiday travel. So we've traveled quite extensively throughout South Africa. And when you're young, it's okay. You're sitting in the back of the car, you got your toys or whatever to play with. And most of the time, when you sleep or something, when you start getting older, and especially as a teenager, sitting for hours in the car with your little brother next to you, and we walk into it. Then it started becoming a bit of a nuisance. But that I think is just the teen years. Now as an adult, I enjoy traveling. I'm quite happily getting my car, put the wife and the dogs in the car, and go for just a drive for the afternoon and just go and get out on the road and spend time away. But yes, stability growing up also can be an issue. Schooling, friends, and all that, family, things like that. It's just
Yeah, there was a point in my life where I literally saw school as just a way to get educated instead of a social kind of aspect where you make friends and stuff like that.
right.
Like I would move into we lived in Craddock, also Eastern Cape, a very small like farmers town. I was there for about 2 weeks, made like 2 or 3 friends. And the one guy actually invited me to his house for a birthday, and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna make it. And he's like, why? I'm like, I might not live here by the time your birthday party. And what happened? Literally a week later, my mom was like, pack your bags, we're moving to PE. And I'm like, well,
shit. Yeah. It kind of can be quite hard as a kid.
Like I think if I went through school, as a normal kid and stuff like that, I would probably still be in PE because PE was such a fun place. It was my first like major city that I lived in.
Okay.
It was also like PE was in technological and also a real estate boom at the time.
Right.
So a lot of people were moving to PE. A lot of people were trying to make a living that side, because it just was such a slower pace, even slower than Cape Town. And people say that Cape Town is like the slowest. I'm like, no, PE is the slowest. People go to work there at like 10 o'clock.
Cheers, got to go, says Kagana. Alrighty.
Cheers, people.
Cheers,
Enjoy the
people.
evening.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like people go to work at like 10 o'clock in the morning and then have like 2.5 hours of lunch and then leave the office at like 2:30. That was such a cool like vibe and stuff.
Yeah.
I remember my dad, he came home like super early it was actually still the morning. It was school holidays and we were supposed to go out on a breakfast run type of thing with the bikes because me and my dad was like our son and dad time.
Yeah.
And he phoned me at like 11:15. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, no, I'm just sitting at home watching some series on the couch, chilling, waiting for you to get home so that we can go on our drive. And he's like, oh yeah, today's Friday, we're going on our drive today. I'm like, yes. He's like, okay, give me half an hour, I'll be home. Because there's nothing going on at work.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, whoa. Being a grown-up is so easy. And now I'm a grown-up myself and I'm like, well, my dad kind of lied to me.
Yeah, it depends on the job that you have, eh?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, people say Cape Town is slow, but we work, we graft.
Yeah, I wouldn't
But-
say
but-
slow. It's just like they are so much
more laid back.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I worked for a company that outsourced us to the Edcon group, the Edcon retail group, Edgar's, Jet, Red
JDG,
Square,
I think.
yeah, Red
what
Square, CNA, all those were part of the Edcon group, and there was a team of 4 of us based in Canal Walk, in the Western Cape, supporting 150 stores in the surrounding areas, remotely and on site, as well as shift support in Canal Walk as well. Basically an 18-hour day there. Yeah, you know, we would be like, we thought we were like hectically busy and stuff, and the guys from PE would like be, nah, dude, it's quiet here, it's chill, it's like nothing happening. It's like the guys from Joburg all pitching and money now, they want to come and work in Cape Town or PE. It's like, nah, there's no room for you here.
They've come take our jobs.
But I mean, we grafted. I mean, I worked 10, 12-hour days sometimes, you know, when we had store revamps and things like that. Because we were a small team, there was no one else to do the work. Whereas in Joburg, they had freaking like 20, 30 technicians supporting Gauteng alone.
That sounds like Gauteng.
Yeah, they had more stores but in a much smaller area, and stuff. But yeah, no, it was okay. Yeah, but the hours, no, it's not as laid back as people think it is.
Yeah, for me, because I worked in PE for about 2 years straight after school, I worked in a tool sales place. Actually, not in PE, it's in Jeffreys Bay, but it's so close to PE, you might say
Yeah.
it's in PE. I was the tool salesman. That was like my first job ever.
Okay.
And we would also, because PE, well, the whole Eastern Cape was under such like massive industrial boom and all this stuff. A lot of real estate agents and all these guys started putting up, but that's mientais in Engels. You know, these like villages where there's a bunch of houses in one massive property, a complex.
A complex, yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of complexes started popping up everywhere. So all the like tool and cement and all these like retail stores started getting insanely busy.
Yeah.
And my dad was so shocked when I came home, because I would work from 6:30 till about 4:30. And then I'll get home and I'm like covered in cement dust and covered in wood shards and everything, because I was like carrying stuff around because people were getting so busy that they needed help from different departments and all this.
Yeah.
And he was like, you're working so hard, you might as well just actually start a real job. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, no, do your boiler making, go do your Ambach. And I did
Your
that.
tradesman,
I
yeah.
came to Joburg for that because my real dad has been working as a boiler maker for the last like 35 years.
Okay.
He's a workshop director for a big company, well, used to be a big company, McWade. He got me the opening to work for McWade as an apprentice for 2 years, and then after my apprenticeship ends in 2 years, then I can decide if I actually want to do the like tests and all that.
Yeah.
And I was just like, nah, might as well. I put the 2 years work in, so I did my Ambach in Olifantsfontein, yeah, in Gauteng.
Okay.
And then McWade offered me a very good job. And I worked as like with my hands as hard labor for about 6.5 years. Got tired of it, getting home smelling like metal, feeling like shit, back broken, just very hard work. And my friend from school, he was like, why don't you just try in logistics? So then I went to VDS, Vehicle Delivery Services, and I started working in the control room.
Okay.
Just checking drivers, checking tracking, doing like daily reports, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And although I enjoyed sitting in an office, not carrying like 70 plus kilograms of metal on my shoulders the entire day, I hated the sitting.
Yeah.
Like just sitting and sometimes doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then- Yeah, it's a shitty job in essence of, yes, I worked as like the bottom feeder. I was a pencil pusher essentially. And then my friend like told me, why don't I go into something that like requires more thinking and all that stuff, but still an office job.
Yeah.
And then I became an accountant.
Okay. Well, that's at least a bit challenging to the mind.
Yeah, that is. But it's fun also. Well, for me it's fun. There aren't a lot of people out there that think accounting is fun though.
No, not many. I did accounting at school. It was initially going to be a considered career choice. But after all, I was like, nah, this is not for me. I can't sit here staring at numbers all day. I need something a bit more than that. So then I started looking towards doing architecture. And yeah, focused on that and architectural drafting and stuff, and landed up working as an interior design draftsman, taking the interior designers' sketches, rough sketches, and turning them into working drawings for the builders and the contractors and the furniture makers and all that stuff. Basically, we would like get the plans of a newly built hotel or a hotel that's busy being built or conference center, and we would then come up with a design concept for the interior for the client. Everything from custom-made carpets to wrought iron furniture to fucking you name it. And then while I was working for them, I discovered an interest in computers. There was a computer in the office, and I was the most computer literate person in the office, and landed up doing the Word documents and the Excel spreadsheets and stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, actually I'm enjoying this more than anything else. So I then changed career paths and I went to go and study computer. I did an international diploma in computer sciences. And and then worked briefly for a large IT call center type technical company,
Technicon.
a company that does technical call center setups. So, and they designed and built and managed, supported the Sunlum Life call center in Pinelands, Pinelands in Belleville. So we were outsourced to Sunlum from BSW as support after the upgrade and revamp of the call center. So I spent some time doing some support there, and then after that contract ended, I landed up working at Vodacom as a customer care operator consultant for about 4 years. That fucking killed me. Sitting in an office in working shifts, and you're literally at a desk answering phone calls all day. That drove me nuts.
Yeah, no, that would drive me nuts too.
And eventually I landed up back with in IT with Accenture and Edcon, and then left large corporate and went down to small IT businesses, and now I primarily do work for like non-profits and NGOs, doing IT support for companies like that.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
My last one was 9 years with a violence prevention through urban upgrading. They basically help rural and semi-rural settlements get themselves sort of up and running with social projects like community gardens, early childhood development, neighborhood watches, a representative committee for the area, and various projects there. And I did the IT for the company.
Wow. Okay.
For them for 9 years. Now at the moment I'm between jobs.
Yeah, for me, I don't know. I've not broken that IT brain yet. Like, I suck at IT for some odd reason.
That's not everyone's thing. It's just the way your brain works. I mean, you are good at numbers and things like that. One would think, yes, okay, good with IT, but not really. Now I'm good with computers, but don't give me numbers. My math not so good. But I'm also good with conceptualizing things and being able to take something that's being described to me and put it into drawings, architectural and kind of ways. My brain is programmed to function around three-dimensional problems.
That's a pretty good thing to have.
So I'm good at that kind of sort of, troubleshooting, logical approach to problems. But yeah, don't ask me to fucking balance your books for you. SARS will fucking have your guts regardless.
Yeah, I don't know. There's kind of a lot of ways to bullshit SARS. But yeah, they are clamping down on a lot of ways to basically tell them that you're not making money, even though you're a multi-millionaire. But yeah.
Yeah, the other, like for instance, I struggle with languages. Although I speak English and Afrikaans and I can speak a smattering, of course, and some other languages, I struggle to actually process my thoughts into another language. But when I speak Afrikaans, it's very, for the most part, pure Afrikaans, like you get taught in school. There's very little colloquialism, well, except for maybe from what I've picked up from my wife and stuff. For the most part, I don't speak Afrikaans because everyone laughs at me. They said I sound like a foreigner speaking Afrikaans, even though I'm a South African. Ek is 'n ware Soti. So yeah, but yeah, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, we've got a fairly very English speaking office, and there's me and one of the forensic chartered accountants who speak mostly Afrikaans with each other.
Okay.
And then we would randomly, like after meetings, we would be talking in Afrikaans because it's easier for us.
Yeah.
And our bosses, who are very, very English, like they are British English,
Okay.
they would like chime in and stuff, and we're just like, "What did you just say?" And they were like, "Did I butcher it?" It's like, "Yeah, we couldn't actually understand what you just said." They'll be like, "Okay, never mind." I thought I'd be fancy, but apparently that's not working.
Yeah.
But I always tell people, because I'm doing it now with Zulu and Sotho, because we're getting a lot of Zulu clients all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to like learn Zulu. From the farm and stuff, you pick up a few words, but it's mostly slang or swear words and stuff. So I don't want to like speak with my clients swearing at them and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So every time we've got a few juniors that are doing their 2-year practicals with us. So each time they have a conversation, they let me join in, and then I need to like figure out what they're talking about and then understand it. And
Yeah.
so but it's only been happening for the past few months. But it's actually, I love learning things that actually have no correlation to what I do, but it's fun. Like I'm at the moment, I think I'm in my like knowledge experimental phase in life where I just want knowledge.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, there's a shipwreck. Not stopping for it though.
Because my direct boss, I've known them before actually starting working there, because a friend of mine worked there and they immigrated to the Isle of Man a few years ago.
Okay.
And Nick, he's my boss. He starts speaking to me in like these weird phrases and stuff. And like he can talking's orcish. For some odd reason, he thinks like people would do stuff like that, and I'm just like, you're a nerd. And it's like, yeah, well, at least I can speak Orcish, and I'm like, yeah, but you're the only person that can speak Orcish. So what does it actually account for? And he's like, the more you know, the better. I'm like, I don't know. And now I'm actually like, yeah, the more you know, the better. Even though it's useless stuff, it's still something.
Well, look, sometimes
You
learning some fun things, useless fun things, is fun. I mean, I'm a Trekkie. I've got a Klingon dictionary. And although I haven't practiced it in many years, I used to practice speaking Klingon. Just for the fucking hell of it. You walk into a room and you just start speaking Klingon to people, and only Trekkies would actually figure out what you're saying, what language you're speaking. They may not understand what you're saying unless they. But yeah, it's just it is silly, but it's fun. And you gotta have some fun knowledge in your backpack somewhere as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you see stuff like that, I'm still like, I don't think I'm gonna use it, so I'm not interested in learning it at the moment. But
Fair
there
enough.
might come a time where I would be like, actually, let me learn some Orcish or Klingon or Elvish or something that absolutely doesn't make any sense of me knowing it, but it will be something.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be a language. It can be anything else. I mean, it can be completely random. Like you enjoy painting model airplanes.
So I'm gonna tell you now, I'm probably never gonna do that, because we got into 40k Warhammer.
Okay.
And we started painting the like figurines.
Yep.
And I know there's people out there that follow it like a cult and stuff, and I just find it the most fucking boring thing in life is to sit there and paint a plastic or porcelain thing, and I'm just like, I don't know, this is not fun.
Okay. Well, that's not for everyone.
But what I have done is puzzles, though. Puzzles in some weird way. Like, I need to be in the mood of it, of course.
Yeah.
But there have been times where I would go buy myself like a 15-piece or a 15,000 or a 10,000 piece puzzle. I'll just randomly start building a puzzle, and then I would leave it halfway done. And then 6 months later, I'll be like, oh shit, I still need to finish this. Like, my coffee table is a collage thing that me and my dad made of all my unfinished puzzle pieces.
Well, there you go. There's something creative out
And
of
he
it.
was like, this will be a reminder to you of how lazy you are sometimes. And I'm like, it's not lazy, I just get busy with other stuff. He's like, with what exactly? I'm like, with stuff, okay? And he's like, yeah.
I mean, I've had dozens of hobbies that I've let fall by the side over the years. Model building. I used to build model airplanes. Used to love doing it. I was very fascinated with World War II. Both my grandparents, or grandfathers, were in World War II in North Africa. So I got lots of stories as a little child. Yeah, I grew up with a fascination in that. So toy soldiers and tanks and airplanes was my collection, and I would sit and paint them. It was quite, I would say, therapeutic in a way.
That actually sounds fun, though.
The focus of being so focused and dedicated to one thing for an amount of time like that, yeah, can be quite good. Yeah, I like it, after all, I grew it. My models ended up sitting in boxes, and yeah, my toy soldiers were in tins, and they just, yeah, I grew it eventually. But I went through a phase where I was learning to play guitar. I had a phase where I was learning to play drums. I had a phase where I wanted to do leatherworking. It's like all things that, like, oh yeah, that looks interesting, that seems interesting, and then once you get into it, it's like, nah, it's not really actually all that interesting anymore. I was wrong.
It's like a phase you go out of.
It's just a phase, but you learn something new from it. You not only learn
I must
about...
say, I did drumming in school. I actually loved that. And my mom was like, you're actually a good drummer, and I'm like, stop lying. And she's like, no, you're actually not that bad. So I started drumming for our church,
Yeah.
and I don't know, from there I think it's just the music that I drum to kind of annoyed me, so I just left drumming so that I don't have to drum for the church.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, look, taking something that you enjoy and then having to apply it in a work environment, even if it is, something like church or something like that, can kind of ruin the enjoyment for you, because you now feel forced to do it more often than what your enjoyment fulfillment requirements are. You understand what I mean?
Yeah. No,
your bucket's too full, and so you don't enjoy it anymore. So yeah, I mean, I mean, computing for me also, when I started with a computer and everything, was kind of like, yeah, I enjoy this. I have fun building a computer and installing Windows and figuring out how it works and installing games and software and stuff like that. It was fun, and turning it into a career was probably not a good idea, because
that's exactly what my friend says. Like, he enjoyed it as well, but now that he's working as a IT manager at a major corporation, he's hating it.
Yeah, turning it into a career is not always the best thing in the world. I thankfully still enjoy the problem solving and stuff, that kind of sort of side of it, but I do hate the work side of it, all the admin and dealing with clients, and I get it. Very short fuse sometimes, because people after a few years should learn that this is how you fix this problem. Plug it in.
Yeah,
turn it on.
The amount of times my friend is like, his most replies to people is like, have you checked if it's on? Or have you switched it off and on again?
Yeah, have you
And
restarted it?
The
Yeah.
amount of times that actually fixed the thing, and people are like, "Oh, you're so smart." He's like, "No, you're just dumb."
Yeah. Yeah, that can, kind of ruin the enjoyment of troubleshooting and stuff. So, yeah, not always a good idea. But if you, and it doesn't always just come to the first. I mean, like I said, I originally wanted to when I started high school, it was like, oh yeah, I'm going to be a chartered accountant. And then it was an architect, and then it was to interior designer, and then it was to computers, and then it was, well, still is computers, just more of a tech engineering role now, as opposed to a support role, but that's just from experience.
Yeah, but you get a lot of like kids out there that I don't want to be that guy and say, oh, they dream too big. But there are a lot of children, or not children, but teenagers that have this false sense of, I want to do this, and then they actually start doing the job, and it's completely the opposite of what they thought it was going to be.
Oh yeah, very, very much so. But I mean, that's one of the things of youth, is that, that's part time in your life when you're meant to be trying to figure out what it is you want to do with your life.
Yeah.
So no one expects everyone to have an answer straight away. I thought I had an answer, and I didn't. I know a lot of my school friends are not doing anything like they said they were going to be doing when they finished high school in matric. Architect, software engineer, does this or whatever that, and some of them are like nothing like that at all. I know I'm not.
Yeah, to be fair, now that I think of it, a lot of the people that I met while I was younger, like in my 20s and stuff, all of them were, no, I'm studying to be a office work or management side, and then every now and then I go back to PE because my mom and my dad still have our family home there, and I'll go have December holidays in Jeffreys Bay.
Yeah.
And then I bump into an old school friend or something like that, and then I ask them how have you been doing, what are you doing now, and all this stuff, and then they're like, no, I'm in all of a sudden he's a mechanic, and I'm just like, what? It's a complete different. But the same with me, I started out as a boilermaker, and now I'm a bloody accountant.
Yeah.
When I told my mom, because they immigrated to Australia, when I told my mom that I'm thinking of maybe doing a job change, and she's like, what, just a new company or a complete shift, a new kind of job? And I was like, no, I think I'm gonna try something new. And she was like, what are you thinking of? I was like, I do enjoy working in the office, it's just I don't want to sit there and do nothing sometimes. That's the most boring thing.
Yeah.
And then my dad came to me and he's like, in office work you will always find a day or two where there's nothing going on, but in accounting you are most often going to be more busier than your normal accountant or your normal office worker, because there's always something to recon or to do.
Yeah, there's invoicing and statements, books to be balanced.
Yeah, or processing.
Yeah.
And I started out literally as just a file grunt, where I literally just carried files around for my bosses. And then I think it was 1 month in provisional, which is now August, my boss was like, do you know how to do a cash book? And I was like, I don't know how to, but what is a cash book? And he's like, it's a schedule that you need to balance to the bank statement. And I was like, well, that's easy. And he was like, no, it's not. I was like, well, give me the bank statements and I'll show you, it's easy. And I built my little own cash book type spreadsheet with literally just an income and expense line. Yeah. And he was like, okay, you literally did what I asked you, but I thought you would know more about you. Then I needed to identify the different expenses and the different incomes and stuff like that. So I made it more detailed and then went back to him, and he was like, okay, this is perfect. Now here's 50 more. Like, what? And yeah, that's how I started actually doing accounting work, is by, like, my boss, like, at chance just asked me if I want to do a cash book, and I was like, yeah, sure, let me do it. And now I'm actually a senior accountant for our firm.
Oh, there you go.
I sign off company financial and annual financial statements, and I am able to give not large corporations but medium corporations to small corporations some financial advice on where to cut expenses, where to increase income, stuff like that. And when my boss found out that I came from first like a factory job and then logistics, he was like, there's no way that you're an accountant. I was like, well, that's the idea. And he was like, I don't think you will become an accountant. You're not gonna like it. And I've been working for CW Fox now for 5 years and never looked back.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, sometimes things do work out.
Yeah, nah, but for me, it's also like every year my boss comes to me and he's like, okay, this year you're gonna do something else. And I'm like, okay, what am I doing? And he's like, now you're gonna do some chartered accounting or auditing or something. Like every year I'm learning something new. It's constantly a learning process for me. And the most fun I'm having is actually learning the accounting systems, like between Pastel or QuickBooks or Zero, Draftware. I just like, it's constantly something new for me, and I love it.
Okay, that's good. Good. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted. I just got somebody here in Deep Desert asking for.
All good.
This guy. Yeah, things can take an interesting turn sometimes if you just give it a chance.
Yep. And my boss's son, Nathan, he's like 5-6 years old now. So Nick, he bought him, it's a John Deere, like a mechanical tractor as like a toy.
Yeah.
And the thing broke, and it works with like a Pee-wee 20 or something engine. So it's got a mechanical engine and all this stuff. And one day it just didn't want to start. So Nick and I, one day in the office, we were like, what do you think is the problem? He's like, I've got no idea. And none of us have ever actually worked in the like mechanical side of anything.
Yeah.
And we started watching YouTube videos just to like maybe find out if it's a small thing that maybe we can fix on a weekend, or if it's something major. And now our like thing that we do sometimes on a weekend is he'll phone me and be like, no, let's work on Nathan's tractor. And then we've literally like do mechanic stuff now. Not nothing intense, but
Yeah.
I don't know, it's such a fun way of me just figuring stuff out. And then, okay, if you really hit a wall or something, then you like go back to Google or whatever. But it's just a fun way of figuring out all this stuff on your own.
Yeah, it's fun learning things like that, figuring things like that. I mean, I find that's the quickest way for me to learn is to actually do it myself, as opposed to someone trying to tell me how to do it. Someone gives me instructions. I'd rather sit there and figure it out for myself, because once I'm done with it, I'll know exactly how it works and how to put it back together again.
Exactly. Yeah, that was for me too, because I'm single. I'm not married, don't have children, all that stuff. So I've been like alone, living alone, and I've moved now 3 times while I was like an adult. And every single time I had to buy new furniture because I'm an idiot, and just like wherever I leave from, I go to Facebook Marketplace and just like sell all the couches and stuff because it's essentially cheaper just to sell everything and rebuy than to get a moving truck and then move it. It's a headache. And also, living in South Africa, your shit might not even reach the destination because it will get stolen next to the road. But yeah, like the amount of times I had to build furniture and me being stubborn, not opening the bloody manual, and then I have friends over for like my housewarming and a chair breaks because I forgot to put in like 3 very important screws. Like my friend's fiance literally broke her ankle trying to step over a little, like I've got these little steps on my deck for when my cousin's child, because I'm the godfather. So sometimes he comes here for the weekend and then I look after him and, you know, treat the little kid and stuff. So we put like these protective steppy thingies on the deck so he doesn't, because it is like a meter drop. So he can break his arm if he falls wrong and stuff.
Yeah.
And Imke didn't see the step at night because I haven't put the lights on yet.
Yeah.
And she literally like fell over, broke the steppy, broke her ankle. It was quite a day. And that was where my friend was, did you even bolt these things correct? I'm like, in my mind I did. And then it's like me falling off ladders. You know those ladders that when you look at them it looks like one ladder, but you can shift them in and out of each other, and then they've got like these brackets that causes them to not slip out of the brackets and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The amount of times I have not thought about that thing and just use the ladder and fall off the ladder, it's too many to count actually. Like I'm just so stubborn that I would rather like I don't know how to say this in English. As jy nie wil hoor nie, moet jy maar voel. If you don't want to listen, you gotta learn the hard way.
Yeah.
And most of the time the hard way is getting injured.
Okay, this guy's asked me to party up with him helping some spice harvesting. I'm going to leave our party. We're all doing our own thing anyway, and I think we're all pretty good. So then I'll party with him, but we can all stay in Discord and continue chatting. Maybe we can even get this one to join us. Maybe we can get a new recruit from it. So I'm going to leave the party.
Cool.
And but I am still here in Discord with you guys.
It is not a problem.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I must say, these like earlier levels of doing your specializations go so quickly.
It does.
And then like from 25, some like even from 20, it just feels like it takes forever.
Yeah, the amount of experience you need becomes more, but you don't get more experience from the missions. Yes, yeah. So you got to do more missions to get the experience, which makes it even more of a grind. Yeah.
This is such a shitty grind actually, but the buffs you get are very good. So it's not like you're grinding for nothing. You actually get good like results out of it.
Yeah, the amount of effort you put in is definitely a not wasted on unlocking those skills. Yeah.
Where the hell did I put my aluminium ingots?
Righty.
Yo, Plastinium takes so much water. Like, oh my goodness.
yeah, it does. Have you got your large ore refinery up?
Yes, I do, yeah.
Okay. That will help. And at the moment we've got that 75% production speed increase.
Yeah, that's also going quite nice.
That's
That's,
like
the only reason now I got my spice and large ore refinery done this week.
Ah, okay.
Because if I had to wait for that spice to craft, I would have waited like a week and a half.
I want to build a second refinery.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that too.
As long as you just split them equally between the two. But you're double the amount of power, but you're still using the same amount of resources, same amount of water, same amount of spice, and actually the same amount of power, because that machine would have run for double the length, which would have been now half the time. So actually it's the upside is you're getting the stuff quicker.
Yeah, I need to see if I actually can place more power stuff down. Oh yeah, no, I can place another 16 production stuff.
Yeah,
I'll be fine with power.
You could start swapping out your lower end power for your bigger ones. As they run out of fuel, just replace them with a bigger one. I'm letting my omnidirectional wind traps run out of fuel. And once they're done, I'll dismantle them. I've got some directionals, and I've got a couple of spice infused fuel power plants now. I think all my fuel cell ones are shut down, or they're running dry and shut down already. Just disassemble them. I'll remove room for storage.
Now these spice power generators are... Holy crap, they give 1,000
Yep.
electricity. What?
Yep. They give
I didn't
1,000
even see that.
They give 1,000 power. So yeah, they're worth having.
I can place one of these down, and then I've got enough for a spice, two like large spice refineries and all refineries.
The only thing is manufacturing the spice infused power cells. The requirements for those keep you busy. But once you stock them up fully, they will run for like days. 21 days or something ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it needs irradiated slag.
There
And
we
that
go.
you can only get in show. Oh, what a shitty place to farm something. Like jasmium. I'm so happy I'm out of the dura-aluminium phase. It was so annoying going to shoal the whole time.
I still run down there every now and then and go, because I use dura-aluminium for other things, for some of your lower grade equipment and stuff like that. And you also need it to maintain whatever dura-aluminium items you've got.
Yeah, I'm fully on plastinium now. Like, I think I've got enough of these, like, water... Actually, I can... Oh, I've got 1,200 dura-aluminium stocked up.
What were those?
Yeah, I've got all my wind turbines are directional at the moment.
Okay.
But I want to, like, put down these large wind traps. I want to put, like, maybe 4 extra down.
You could
And then...
picking up your water production can help. The larger wind
And then
traps
I wanna-
do gather more water over a better period of time. Obviously, the filters are a bit more expensive to make in
Yeah.
resources, but they last a lot longer. So yeah.
Yeah, because I also want to, like, get probably my water storage also up to like 2 million. And that's going to be 20 large water canisters. That's a lot of industrial farms. Holy smokes.
Yep.
And the only place you can farm it is the Sentinel, right?
Yeah, you can pick them up in the deep desert as well. Buried treasure and shipwrecks and stuff like that. I think some of the the tasting, maybe not the tasting stations, but the not the shipwrecks. But yeah, I what were we raiding the other day? We were raiding shipwrecks and testing stations.
And testing stations.
Yeah, and I came home with nobody else wanted them, but I came home with about 40 pumps.
Damn.
So yeah, they are available elsewhere. But if you want to reliably farm them, I would suggest Shield. If I have any repair wire. Oh, crap, I don't have a suspense belt now. I gotta get down, yeah. Without killing myself. I've got no heal kits either. Wait, okay. Minor damage. Minor damage. I'll live with the flesh wound. Where is he now? Oh fuck, he's up there. Oh fuck, I climbed down and he's up. Oh crap.
Man, this carrier is gonna cost a lot of spice melange.
Yep, yeah, the carrier is an expensive investment.
Oh, the sandcrawler too. Everything's over 50 spice melange per thingy.
Yep. Are you now regretting that offer of spice from us the other day?
Nah,
Oh shit,
nah.
what the fuck? Damn it, I just fucking fell down. God damn it.
Don't be falling.
No, fuck it. For what reason? Yeah. What about it? Fucking did.
Okay, I need to go get some silicone blocks. I'm running low again. The grind never stops, apparently. Not in this game.
No, it wasn't.
I can.
Where are you? Hi there. Here you go. We'll reorder wire for you. Where's your crawler? Fuel. Right, here we go. Oh. Take the fuel. Oh. Okay. All right. Ah. Thank you. You want to fly your ornithopter, or do you want to drive the crawler? Oh, whoops, did I drop the wire again? Damn it. Sorry, picked it up by accident. Tell you what, I'll pull out my scout, I'll fly ahead and see if I can find a large field. And then you bring the bullet to me. Okay. Alright, I'm going to leave my ornithopter and buggy here. Oh shit, you can fly mine. No dude, I've got my scout here, my backup tool. Okay, alright. Easy. Easy. Where are you?
You guys struggling there in the DD.
I don't know what he's up to.
Well, just shout if you need some help.
Whoops. What would you like to do? Shall I fly your carrier for you, or would you like me to scout ahead and find a field? You want me to harvest? Alright, I'll harvest. Is there spice at this field right now? Oh, you harvest and I fly. Okay. Let's bring the crawler out then so we can pick it up and take it over. You need to bring the harvester out so I can pick it up for you.
Identify yourself. I don't think I will.
Need to repair the engine. Okay, alright.
Does the sandcrawler break very easily or something?
It can these guys unorganized. The treads and the centrifuge take quite a bit of damage.
After each harvest, or while you're still harvesting?
While you're harvesting, while you're still harvesting.
Oh my goodness. So
Yes,
I need more skill points to put into vehicle repair.
Yeah. Yeah, fuel cell. Good to go. Not a problem.
A blood cactus.
Now this field is empty. Let's head north.
One cacti.
So this one here at F1, then up at I1, next one, followed by I3, and then there's one down G5, H5 on the border there, and then back up to I8, almost H8, that area there for the fifth one.
Touch me on my studio.
Right. You go quite fast, you have maximum skills. I don't have maximum skills yet, but I have unlocked up to about level 20 in exploration, so yes, yeah, significant speed increase, as well as fuel efficiency, heat efficiency, and stuff like that, so yeah, from doing the Landsrat missions. Are you part of a guild? Yeah, my guild doesn't play much.
Let me pull up your stream while I've got these brain dead missions to do. I can at least watch something.
It's holiday, probably on vacation. Okay, alright. What house are you playing? Atreides or Arcanum? I1, we should be. There it is. Oh, you're part of Siegelings. Okay. You with Katna and Scottish IP and Emulator and those guys. Oh bugger, this field's also empty. We're gonna have to head over to I3 point. next one? Alright, so next one. Okay, next one is 4.5 clicks east of us. Do you not make use of the Dune interactive maps on internet? Yeah, it's maps of the deep desert and stuff like that that allow you to show where the various resources and pinpoint locations are, and it's updated with every week. Oh yes, okay. Good toe. No, Bubba. Down. Hold a moment. Okay, that's quite a useful tool though. Especially when it comes to farming, because at least then you know where you're heading when you're farming this stuff. So. Alright. You should have looked, but I'm busy, Dad. Busy. Poor needy little puppy.
All of them pretty needy.
Yeah, this one more so than others. He's very pushy and vocal about it.
Is it a Labrador or a Jack Russell? Because it sounds like a crossbreed of them. Very needy.
She's a crossbreed, but she's got the body of a Jack Russell. So,
Jack Russells
Yeah.
are the most playful dogs under the sun. They have a never-ending energy pool.
yep.
Ooh, there's an
Get
spice.
to sucking. Get to sucking.
So you could go into the deep desert. I almost went to the deep desert. Distance station. 89. Wonder how long those large spice fields would take to actually thumper them up, or not thumper them, but you know, with a static
The compactor.
handle. Yeah,
Ooh.
the compactor.
Yowza. It would take quite a while. I mean, it takes a while with the freaking crawler. Weevil and I have cleaned up a whole patch. It took us basically 3 runs with the crawler. We were at it for like several hours.
Damn.
This is one of these people that does straight lines and then turns around. Oh god, dude. Could be circling. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna have to teach him. Show him the ropes, senpai.
Doing a circular pattern is easier because you don't have to stop and turn around. You can maintain your forward motion. Also, I suggest that you overlap where you vacuumed, that you're always picking up the little bits that are left behind. Just some suggestions.
Yeah, I think the ratio is 70% on new, 30% on old. Keep that ratio.
Yeah, I'd probably do about 50 or so, but yes. Oh, well, it's his trawler. He can drive it as he pleases fit. I'm just here to make sure he stays safe.
Yeah, maybe it's his first time crawling, so
No, he's done this before. I think I've seen him in the and he's also mentioned the last guy that didn't fix the crawler after he used it, so I think he's used to just flying out here and just randomly yelling out and seeing who's willing to invest some time with him.
okay.
I don't mind. I've gotten my strividium, I've gotten my titanium, and I got a pretty good whack of spice to process. And he's offering me some of this as well, so hey, who am I to say no?
Yeah, exactly. Free shit. Well, it's not, it says you're free, you're still working for it.
Yeah. What's up?
Shut up. Iodine poles.
You must have soft treads on.
Is he slow?
No, he's not slow, but we haven't had any sign of Jimmy at all. Touch wood.
Oh, that's good.
Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood. I've jinxed it. Fuck, I spoke too soon! Damn! Spoke too fucking soon. Kept my bloody mouth shut.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Grogue. All your fault. Mission failed
Fuck
successfully.
you, Shayla Nicholson. You're right. Sand will be white, shadow will be a coked out worm. First time I've actually been on the flying escort side of things. I'm normally the one driving the crawler.
Getting some practice in then.
Yeah. Excuse me. Tickling my throat. I don't think this dude is driving at full speed. I think he's tapping the space bar or something. Because he's crawling quite slowly, but he is quite thoroughly cleaning the ground with a once-over, so...
Yeah, they say you want to be between 10 and 15 kilometers per hour when you do it, because then you suck up all the sand.
Well, that's why I just overlap, because the second time round will pick up whatever's left. How's your missions coming along?
Yeah, I'm just doing land rat pretty easy.
What specialization are you doing tonight?
Doing gathering.
Gathering,
I
okay.
think it's time for me to actually increase my gathering rates, because now that I'm in spice, I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, it will be helpful.
I thought this radiation dungeon would be a little bit harder, but it's actually quite quick. I think in higher difficulties it will probably be a bit harder though.
Possibly. Probably most likely, yeah.
But I must say, they seem to make these like testing stations on the overworld map a bit easier than your normal testing stations, which is actually I like that change, because you don't want to spend more than 10 minutes in this place, generally. You want a quick way of farming the, like, super gear.
Yeah, you should be able to speed run them, but I mean, then again you get people like, want to be the loot goblins and want to go through everything.
Yeah, no, I'm one of those loot goblins. I literally open all the rooms and stuff, but they didn't make it as big as the deep desert testing stations where there's so many rooms or anything. It's actually
Oh.
quite small.
Okay.
It's the bloody dark one again. I've done this dark one probably like 5 times today already. It's so stupid.
You should be pretty good at speedrunning it then.
Yeah, no, I literally just skip the loot rooms now and just go to the boss, do the mission and finish it. It's not even like the loot is that good.
Yeah, you'll end up collecting a lot of stuff that you're not needing that much of. Like the microflora fiber, plasteel microflora fiber, and other.
Yeah, the micro flora fiber is good because we can turn it into just normal fibers.
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
good for your winter
wind
like
traps. Yeah, yes, it is.
But yeah, after like 7,000, I don't think you need more anytime soon.
No, definitely not. I'm sitting with like about 3,000 armor plating, and probably around the region of 6,000 gun parts and blade parts.
Yeah, you see that it's that you don't need. Well, you do need it, but not as much.
Yeah. And as you progress higher, you do get the carbide and the diamidine and then the plastinium grade stuff, the plasteel stuff. But you can then use the low grade things to make the higher grade stuff as well. So if you like needing plasteel armor plating, you can take your armor plating and plasteel plate if you've got it and whatever else you need and smash them
just
together.
craft it.
it.
Yeah. Look, you do need a lot of that plasteel plating to craft, but I guess also that's a resource you will farm up fairly quickly.
Well, we seem to pick up quite a bit of it in the DDs. Between the 3 of us, how much did I come on? Can't remember now. It was a fair whack. It was like 40, 50 or so, something around there.
Yeah, for what? Like an hour's worth of farm, that's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah.
But I must say, we do run that deep desert quite quickly.
Yeah, we're getting better at it. We're getting quicker at it. And with 3 of us, it is a lot easier.
Now we just need to focus on the strat of staying in the room for 45 minutes until the chest restarts. We don't have to go through all of that jazz again.
Unfortunately, besides what was I gonna say? Fuck. Thought's gone.
It's all good.
Sorry. Brian Shaw said, fuck you.
No,
I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break.
You're busy, I understand. actually want to start trying out a ranged build because I've always been using the sword because it's just so much more responsive, but apparently there's like a super good shotgun that you get somewhere in the the deep desert that I want to try farm and see how the range build goes.
When I joined the Tradies Guild initially, when I first started, one of the items they gave me was an electric rifle. That was pretty awesome. No ammunition. It relied on your power cell and your power pack to fire bolts, plasma bolts.
Oh wow,
type
that's
weapon.
pretty cool.
Unfortunately though, Jimmy got me. Along with it that, and because they'd made it for me, I didn't have the blueprint or anything to make it, and it was like way beyond my level anyway. I mean, it's like top tier 6 stuff.
No, we should go back to them and tell them to give us a schematic.
I think some of the stuff though is only available through Landsrad. I think you've got to win certain Landsrad.
Yeah, and get the weapons vendor
to
probably.
get the weapons vendor to get the blueprints, I think, because I think seemed to recall one of them saying, "Yeah, hang on, I just need to go to Arrakis or wherever it was," and came back and said, "Right, yeah, I got the blueprints." And I'm like, okay, not ask you to do all of this for me, but anyway. That's a ship coming down.
Yeah, because if we get the Landsrod tools vendor as well, getting that focused MK6 buggy cutter array is quite massive as well.
Yeah.
Because then you like get something stupid amounts of like 366 titanium ore and the whatever mass like per mine. That's massive.
Yeah, the efficiency is much greater, yeah.
You like mine 3 nodes and boom, you're full. Come, Mr. Glow in the Dark boss, it's me and you. Kom, Chopper. Kom, Sienna, kom. Toe kak jy, nê? Ja, kry vir jou. I think that's the only thing with this, like doing it with the carrier, the spice farming and stuff, is that picking the thing up again, waiting for the worm to disappear, putting it down.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a repetitive, boring kind of farm.
It is.
But it must be done.
Yeah, it is, unfortunately. Unless you're doing it solo, then of course, you know, you're constantly on high stress. There's nothing boring about it.
Yeah, that's what I also want to try. I want to try solo crawling. But I'm most probably just gonna go to the PvP area so that I don't have to do the entire bloody circle. I can do like 2 rounds and be full.
Well, with the initial, what's his name, Mark 6 build, it'll take you a little while to still fill that up. Taking this guy a fair bit time. I mean, you want to make it worth your while when you're going out there with the crawler. Try and get as full as you can. PvP, I suppose, yeah, being 2.5 times more rewards, supposedly, what they say. But
Yeah, you get 2.5 more, yeah.
but yeah, you've got to put up then with whoever else is out there as well, if they're that way inclined. Excuse me. Yeah, to clear my throat. Yikes, we've been streaming for like almost 5 hours already. I did start late though.
What's the time? Holy smokes,
Yeah,
it's
it's
2 o'clock already.
1:45 in the morning, yeah.
Oh, no wonder I've been nodding off a little bit, yeah.
Hey, no sleeping at the wheel.
Oh, luckily I'm just running around picking stuff up, mining a thing here and there. You the one at the wheel.
I'm awake. I'm awake. Just didn't realize it was this late.
Executor's pants. Okay. Yeah, I've got the full executor set.
It's a pretty good heavy armor set. Come here, little crawler. Not leaving you to Jimmy. Now he's driving at full speed.
And maybe he's also getting tired or bored.
Yeah. Almost done. He's got a Regis expanded, so a little bit more to fill up than. God, really is making a mess of the spice field, but anyway.
Yeah, I can see he's doing his own little thing there. Drawing pictures.
I suppose he's just going to drive around until his thing is full and he's just maximizing on what he's picking up by as opposed to just trying to pick up everything.
Yeah, focusing on the dark purple spots.
Yeah.
Could be.
Looks like we're a bit more thorough because we come out with a container, so we do like maximum cleanup. We try and fill that container without riding all over the bloody desert for it. Worries. There we go. He's full.
Yeah, and I'm guessing you guys aren't there with the container, right? So
Nope.
it's just this one run.
Yeah, he came out with his carrier and crawler and just asked someone to help him, so yeah. I need to go and fetch my carrier stuff. I'll go and do that in my scout, and then I'll catch up with you in Hugger Basin. Oh fuck, I've got my sand bike.
Oof.
Oh shit. Whoops. Relocate. Okay. Carrier ornithopter. What's it gonna cost me? 2,700. Okay, I suppose I just... Okay, I'm just gonna have to relocate them. Fuck. Hopefully... Okay. Just have to pay for that.
Maybe it's at least 3,000
shit.
is not that
Oh
expensive.
shit. Relocating the vehicle empties it. Fuck, there goes my Stravidium. Damn! Idiot! Oh well. Oops. Fuck. Idiot. Should have just pulled the carrier and gone back for the buggy. Well.
Well, at least you know now, so...
Lesson learnt.
Exactly.
I just hope I remember it for next time. It's okay. I've got quite a bit of plastinium at the moment. Iridium and titanium farming was just for backup.
Well, having more is always a better thing than having none.
Yeah, no, there's that too. Always being prepared for what you may need.
Yeah, I'm also at 1.8 plastinium and 800 spice melons, but I still need to build my carrier, my crawler, and then all my ornies on plastinium as well.
You can work at those. I made my Mark 6 buggy after my carrier, not the container. That way then I could take the buggy out and go and fill it, especially with the bigger buggy boot. I could fill it with titanium and plastinium and come back and make more quicker to put the plastinium together for the cargo container so that I could go out and farm more spice with a compactor, as opposed to running backwards and forwards with a scout. And then I built my crawler. And I built my Mark 6 Scout Ornithopter. And then I built my crawlers. Actually, I've only just recently finished building my crawlers. So it was one of the last things that I built. Weevil built his carrier and his crawler, and then... No. He built a container, because we worked with containers for quite a while. We would run out with his container and go and fill it with tritium and plastinium using cutter rays.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go carrier, container, bug. I've already got the MK6 cutter array. I just need the bigger buggy boot. Actually, I think I can craft that now.
Yeah, the bigger buggy boot will just need the spice infused plastinium.
Yeah, I got now a few with running these overworld testing stations for Landrad. Let me quickly see if I've got enough.
Sector weather. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, I do. Holy smokes, it costs 186 freaking spice melon. What?
Yep. Expensive.
Well, at least that's a good.
A good investment though.
Yeah.
That additional buggy space means you can carry more. I mean,
Actually,
you can even like just make the Mark 6 cut array and the Mark 6 buggy boot and put it onto the Mark 5 buggy or whatever buggy you've got, and until you've got the resources to make the other bits and replace the buggy piece by piece.
yeah.
Kind of what I
Quick
did with my
question.
buggy. Mm-hmm.
The container, when you craft it, does it go to your inventory or does it stay on the platform you crafted on?
It's like a vehicle component that'll be in the machine. You pick it up into your inventory and then you place it with a welding tool
Oh, okay.
on the ground. And then the only way it moves from then onwards is either if you break it down and put it back into storage, or if you pick it up for the carrier. But some people make a few of them and they just put them down in their base and they use them for like large storage.
Yeah. I was thinking that the same. I can make like 4 of them and never have to worry about storage ever again.
I believe you, me, 4 won't be enough.
Yeah, okay, okay, so tomorrow's game plan for me is then getting Spice Melange to craft the carrier and the container at the same time.
Okay, well maybe if you're on later on we can take the crawler out and you and I can work some spice for you.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, and because I need some training on how the crawler and the carrier works. I wouldn't do that at all.
Okay.
But Weevil said he wants us to go like as a 4-man to go do massive spice farming.
Mm. I mean, 2 crawlers is... Well, there's 2 Regis crawlers is equivalent to 3 regular crawlers.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
Um,
approaching.
But if somebody else has got a carrier and a container, well, that's even more bonus.
Yeah, because we can fill up the container and the carrier with the 2 crawlers.
Yeah.
That's a massive haul. Yeah, I think I should tomorrow before you guys come online, because I've got nothing to do in the morning, so I'll probably be on quite early. I'll go into the PvP zone and then just farm like 1,000 spice melange quickly, and then by the time you guys log on, I should be able to have my carrier and container all done.
Okay.
Because I should be good on the Plastinium front. Yeah, okay, I think that's my game plan. I'll go do that tomorrow morning, or just now. Yeah, I think that's me then. You must enjoy the evening further. I don't think you're going to be online any longer as well.
Yeah, I'm just literally gonna see this, if I can get home, and get my share of spice from this duty, and then I'm gonna call it a night as well. So, yeah. Good stuff. Alright, Zinger, thanks for popping in and joining us. Much appreciated, yeah?
Yeah, no, thank you for having me, and I'll see you
yes.
guys online next time.
Sweet. Keep well.
Cheers, eh? You
Cheers.
too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty. That's just me now, and we're going to hopefully have enough fuel to get home. I'm not expecting all this extra flying around, but anyway. Should have thought a little better of it. But what's done is done. We must live with the consequences. Let's not fly above 750 and use fuel excessively. Belts you down a little bit. I think we should be okay to get home though. Not be engaging thrusters though. That will just chew the fuel up. Chop chop. No, we should be fine. Enough fuel. There we go. There is, I can see it. I can see my home from here. Home, sweet home. Can I hire into from above you in my base? Just gotta wait. Load in. Takes so long to load in. Busy now. Why don't I see him on the HUD? Base. Okay. Oops. Body. Damn it. I think I'm gonna let's go and drop this off. I'm running on fumes. Oh shit, shit. Okay. Escape. Hang on. We gotta go to the overworld map, I think, eh? So I've got to go out, turn. Okay, go land map. Okay, let's just meet him in the DD. Who's here? See who's there. Okay. Let me just meet him in the deep desert. Okay. Come on. Uh, okay. Back. All right. We'll eventually get this right somehow. Oh, come on. Quick. Late. Tired. I want to go to bed. Get finished. I'm an old man. I need computer sleep. Okay, so where is he? Oh, right there. Okay. Anyway. Thank you. Oops. Thanks. Oh, I got all the spice for that. And lovely. Okay, let's go pop this spice in the storage. We lost the Stravidium, unfortunately. Silly bit on my part. But hey, we live and learn. Do not recall your vehicles or relocate your vehicles if you want to keep their contents. Lesson learned. Hopefully not to be forgotten. Alright, let's just drop this in. Not really going to help me with my larger refinery, but I could probably process some of it now. Oh, that spice melange he paid with. Oh, wow! I thought he was going to pay me with spice sand. Sweet, dude! I didn't even realize. Thank you kindly. Appreciate that. Alright, well there we go. That was a bit more profitable than I thought it would be. Anyway, done. Right, there we go. So, we won't be able to process any Palestinian. Let me just double check. I don't think I had any Dravidian installed. I suppose. Oh, we've got some plus Dravidian. Alright, let's process that. Wow, it's my Plastinium down to 735. Okay, that was I use a lot. It's almost half of my store gone. So yes, good thing I'm making more. Alrighty, anyway, that's it. I am zonked, my eyeballs are aching. 2 o'clock in the morning. Everyone else has probably long since gone to bed. So I think I should call it a night and do the same. That was interesting. So we did a bit of solo harvesting successfully. Managed to come home with a full harvester without getting eaten by Jimmy. Yay. Did a bit of titanium farming with the buggy. Did some Stravidium farming as well, but lost that when I went to go and help a Ruther of the Atreides Guild Siegelings with some spice bar. I got 500 spice melange in my efforts, so I can't complain about that. Certainly make up for the Stravidium I lost. Anyway, I will definitely be back on Monday, but we may be doing something over the weekend. If everyone is on board, if Weevil and Zinger and Solier, or maybe Akhtar, possibly even Zaramik. You might see, we haven't seen him in months, he's been very busy, but hopefully he might be able to join us this weekend. And we're going to do some really hectic spice farming. We've got 2 harvesters, we might even have 3 by then. And we're going to push the spice harvesting until we ain't got no room for more spice. So we'll probably do that. If not this weekend, then maybe on Monday. Anyway, folks, thank you very much for being here. Much appreciated, all my viewers. Not Your Umbrella, Solier GNG, Crazy Case, FP V, David Flanagan 2194, those that chatted, and thank you very much for being here, for chatting, and appreciate it. To my lurkers in the background, thank you for being here as well. Next time, don't be so shy. Say hi, let us greet you and acknowledge you. I'd like to thank you for the time you give up with us. Other than that, if you enjoyed this content, please click the thumbs up and the like button. Follow and subscribe as well if you're so inclined. That would be helpful to the channel. Much appreciated. And we will catch you definitely on Monday. Well then, folks, keep well. Love and peace to you all. Cheers.